Hello, buddy. Welcome back. I'm just looking over some runes really quick while we try to get some people in here. I think with my Zyra runes, cooldown or just straight max? I just want max AP, flat AP, right? Yeah. Give me that damage. Okay, so that's basically the same thing as Zilean. Whatever, that's fine. AP. Where's Zyra? Okay, so I think the popular builds that I've seen on Zyra now go for 2 armor quints. And the reasoning is, and this is different from what it was in the past, because in the past, everyone would get the old school locket last season. So when a lot of these item builds, you know, the max penetration, the stuff that Malin's talking about in his videos, is because everyone would get that extra, hey everybody. Yeah, I'll do an off-meta warm-up. I do want to practice some AP champions just in case Zyra is picked or banned that could potentially challenge Zyra. So I'm thinking either Ziggs, Vel'Koz, Lux. Who's the other one? There's one other one I was thinking of. I think Ziggs and Vel'Koz look like the best candidates. Like, things that Zyra does not want to see or go against. Also, the same is true of Malzahar, is long-range poke champions. So champions that do a lot more damage. Oh, and Veigar. That was another one I was thinking of. Champions that do a lot of damage that can outrange them. Because both of their ranges... Malzahar's is even shorter, but I think Zyra's realistic engage range is about 700, maybe 800. Like, her roots go a little bit further, but her plants can only go to about 800. And so... if you can poke her out further, I know the most annoying thing to go against is Malzahar with something like Xerath or Lux or Veigar was pretty rough. So I don't know. I kind of want to try one of those out. Okay, you want... Sure, I'll play with you. You want to play Celaguara? What is this rooster that King Busy has? Yeah, if you want to play, just send me a message. If you want to play this normals with me, just send me a message. Hey, Quick Times. Okay. Let's see. Pew Pew. Okay. Invite to game. Hey Morgan. Basically another AP support. Well, it depends on how much engage you have. Like, heal champions like Soraka and Sona can counter AP supports if they don't burst them out fast enough. And if the other team doesn't have a lot of engage. But Zyra is tricky because she has good poke and she can just blow people up before you can heal them. So... oh, the Rooster's a lunar icon. It's only 1500 IP? Where's that? Is that in the store? Sure, I'll just buy it. I mean, something I can spend my IP on. North American. Okay, let's just go ahead and roll. Did I already put us in queue? Wait, why won't it let us queue up? It's not letting me press the Q button. Oh, because you don't have a roll. Let's go ahead and pick whatever you want, Celeguara. Hey, Erlich, are you shocked that I don't have a beard? Huh. I went in a time machine. This is me from 10 years ago. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, Celeguara. Ha. Yeah. So I need to find something that is good against Zyra. Misfortune can be good, but... Nah. She didn't quite have enough to blow people up. Like, I need something that can hide in bushes and blow people up, too. I mean, I think Veigar could legit be pretty good against them. I mean, he does have an AoE stun for team fights. Like, champions can jump and run around it, but... It's tricky. It's tricky to do that. If they don't have, like, a teleport thing. Like, if it's just a run through it, it's really hard to run through that. It's a 2.5 second stun, which is crazy. And it lasts 3 seconds, the thing. So even if you choose to just stand in the middle of it and, you know, not run away, it's like you're going to be standing there for 3 seconds. So I think it's really hard to get around that. And he has really high burst. Obviously, everyone knows Veigar has really high burst. I forgot they changed it to percentage of missing health rather than how much AP you have. I'm sorry, Erlich. I just started teaching my classes today, and so I just wanted to shave and try to look nice for the students. Champion.gg. I don't know. Zyra has to be the best, like, overall. But sometimes they ban or pick Zyra, so, you know, I need a plan B. And Malzahar's not it. He's just too close range. He gets murdered by Zyra. I've tried Vel'Koz once. I mean, I think I just wasn't playing him right. Like, the key to Vel'Koz, I think, is you have to... Before you blow people up, you have to hit them with something so that they get researched, and then you can blow them up. Now, one problem with Vel'Koz over some other supports is you have to channel. You have to channel that ult for 2.5 seconds. Now, it does a lot of damage, but that also leaves you very vulnerable. So that's kind of a similar reason to Malzahar, where, like, it's really powerful, but you have to channel. Oh, Celeguara bandle Ziggs. I thought about playing Ziggs as support, but that's fine. I can play other things. Who do we ban here? Poppy? This guy wants Hecarim. Ban old Poppy here. I want him to pick something like Malzahar or Zyra so I can practice against it. I don't look younger than them, trust me. I know I look young to people that are about my age, right? So the 30 and up crowd. I probably look, I mean, maybe I look younger than that, but students look real young, like, I mean, some of these people, as you get older, it gets harder to tell age differences, and among young people, they just all look young. It's kind of like young people think old people just all look old, pretty much, like anyone over, you know, 25 just is ancient if you're 16, but it kind of starts happening in reverse, where it's like, I can kind of tell the difference. Oh, excellent. Okay, so we get practice against Zyra here. But I can tell because I work with them enough. But yeah, some of them look really young. I'm like, you know, people would be like, is that a high schooler? I'll be like, no, that person's 20. No, that's fine, Celeguara. There's a bunch of other stuff I can play. I think Ziggs could be a viable support also, just because he pushes so well and has really high damage and really nice poke at a very low cost. I mean, I think Ziggs support can be a good thing. Now, this is... Okay, so they picked... We picked Veigar. Zyra's banned. It's just Vel'Koz. I mean, Vel'Koz is going to have a hard time against these tanks, probably. We can hold them in place. I'll try all Vel'Koz out. I mean, one thing he does have going for him is he does true damage if you hit him with your thing. And so that true damage should, in theory, cut through tanks as long as they don't kill me while I'm charging it. I think that's what we want. Underlords. Yes. I could go for Deathfire. Deathfire probably would have been better here because you get that 7% penetration. Although the penetration is not going to matter if I'm doing true damage. And you get the extra burn on the end. Yeah, he is good versus tanks. I'm just worried about dying while I charge. Okay, that's cool, Selgora. That actually makes sense. Seems like a pretty good group of kids this semester. I think we're going to have some fun classes. My second class in particularly seems like they're going to be a lot of fun. One girl came up to me after the first day of class. She's like, I really like your class. It's like, okay. I was like, thank you. Like, just wait till I give you that 11-page research paper. We'll see how much you like it then. But, it was really nice. They're all having a lot of fun there. Okay. So, old Vel'Koz here. I guess I'll go ahead and VOD this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Today we're going to be playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing just kind of a normal warm-up game before the stream. I think, I'm trying out Vel'Koz. So what I'm looking for here is I'm looking for a champion that can burst people from bushes. Because I think that's really important in gold and lower elo. Can burst people from bushes and has a good matchup against Zyra. So Zyra does not like things that poke further than she does. And that's one thing that Vel'Koz does. And if he catches her, he can blow her up. Now, I don't have a lot of practice with Vel'Koz. Now, they have 2 mega tanks on their team with Shen and Mundo, so that's going to be a problem. But his ultimate can do true damage. Now, does that mean I have to get a full deconstruction? Deconstructs it. Okay. Okay, so you have to get the full combo. You have to get 3 spell charges on him before your ultimate does its true damage. So that means I'll probably... Trying to see here. Not add stacks. The 3rd hit deconstructs it. Okay, so basically I have to hit him with an E and then get the double proc on this, I think. Additional damage. What is this? It's I think I have to hit him with an E, and then if I hit him with a W, I believe that will proc it. Now, obviously, his skill shot is really weird, so I need practice, like, aiming that thing. But it's really long range. It has great harass under tower if I can get it off. That's pretty good damage. Yeah, I think having Deathfire Touch would have been beneficial here. I'm gonna go for another point in Q, and then I'll get W in the next level. So I don't have enough mana to use all 3 abilities, and I'd rather just have a more efficient Q. Yeah, I think Deathfire Touch would definitely be the ticket here, because I'm just not going to get a lot of Thunder Wars procs. I tried out Thunder Wars, I was just shifting around my masteries and runes really quickly, and I didn't even think about it, but Deathfire Touch would probably be a lot better here. I procced it a little bit earlier, maybe. So we had some good poke early on. We did get Zyra's flash when Hecarim showed up. So we've kind of neutralized Zyra a little bit. She's really not poking that much. I mean, this Zyra is really not bringing the heat, honestly, but I still think it could be a good matchup. How much is this? It's on the cheap side, but not super cheap. Okay, I thought they left or something. I don't know why they weren't applying any more pressure. I need to just fire it straight at him like it's a skill shot, because if it hits him, it procs. And if it splits, that's fine too. But now Shin's the jungler, so we gotta be a little more cautious here. Interesting. So I'm going to save a little bit of mana. That Warlords is annoying. He needs to be careful. They could easily throw a root out of that bush. I think they backed, though. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and push it in. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. If you're new to the stream, this is just a normals warm-up. I always try out. I don't always do it, but I think it's fun the first game of the stream while people are just settling in, just to try out something a little bit different. I try to play something that I've been like thinking about that's like within the realm of possibility. Vel'Koz is one such person. He actually has a pretty high move speed. 340 base move speed for a mage is pretty good. I think Zyra's is like 325 or 330. Hi. Were you at Zumba?
I was at Zumba and then I went to a consignment store.
Let's see.
To a consignment store.
A little shopping spree at the Goodwill.
Reruns for Wii ones. There's a closed mentor right next door.
No, I'm gonna get blown up. I gotta be careful.
Let's get pwned!
Yeah, I'm about to get pwned.
Jesus sympathetic.
Nice. Yeah, that burst damage that I put up on that Zyra is pretty dang good. We gotta be a little careful here. I didn't even get to use my ult there. I mean, he's got some pretty good wave clear. Sort of. His objective control is not nearly as good as Zyra's. Like, the plants help you take dragons and things like that a lot faster, but we'll try. We'll give his ult a test run here. I think we're gonna go for. I'm not really sure. I know Eye of the Watchers. We don't want to go like Leontres. We'll probably just go like Morellonomicon or something, because he needs extra mana. That's helpful, and then just a lot of damage is good too. And also, obviously, against Mundo, Morellonomicon's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, that was my wife talking in the background. Hey, thanks, Nayun.
What are they saying about me?
They said you're awesome. Oh, I could have killed the Zyra. Okay, that seems pretty good. Alright, Ahri's still in the middle. I'm gonna go ahead and sneak some wards in here. And I'll save the last pink ward for our bushes. Oops. That was bad. Dang it, I couldn't reach it. I wasn't quite in range. He missed the memo that that's probably the most warded spot on the map. Ah, oh, dang it. So I thought I could maybe blow him up there, but I didn't land the E, and Zyra hit me with the root. So if I'd landed the E, Maybe I could have done it. I guess the combo is you throw your W first and then your E, and then you disintegrate them. I think that should give you the true damage. Oh. Are they just like not even gonna look?
Killing spree.
Dang it. Ah, not used to that cursor stuff. Unlucky, so they just happen to go look. So they don't go check the tri-bush for like 20 seconds, and they just happen to go look like right when we start doing it. We just weren't patient enough. We could have killed Zyra in that tri-bush. We just needed to wait another like 20 seconds. I'm not sure what to max next. I think it's probably this. Might be this. This looks like more damage. We'll go with that one. I'll go for last chapter. Yeah, my ultimate's obviously awful with him. My mouse was just like all over the place on that. I don't know why it started scrolling down like that. Yeah, I'll do a whole patch notes video either tonight or tomorrow morning, and I'll release it tomorrow afternoon. There's a lot of changes in 7.2, and I'll do a new tier list also. I'll see if I can fit all of that into one like hour-long video. I could make like a separate patch notes and a separate tier list video, but the tier list is not going to change that much, I don't think. A little bit, but... So he feels pretty good. Obviously, I've screwed up a couple of ults and some things, but overall, I mean, he feels pretty strong. I might get sandwiched here. I gotta dodge a charm. Okay, yeah, we got out. Oof. That's some nice damage. I mean, Laundries would be nice for that poke, but... I don't know. I guess it depends on if I think I'm going to be all-inning or if I think I'm going to be poking. Because, I mean, Leandries would be really nice with the Q when you're sieging people. Oops, goof that up. Oh, for real? Not gonna be able to do that much. No, they're not fixing ZZ. I mean, I think the overall shifts are... The important ones are they're slowing down jungle a little bit. They're hurting Hecarim indirectly in a couple of different ways. I'm not sure if it's going to knock him off his perch enough. I think that Kha'Zix is going to get a lot stronger. Graves is going to get stronger because they're changing the way that lethality works. They're nerfing Courage of the Colossus. They're nerfing something else that pertains to Hecarim. Oh, they're nerfing Ghost by a pretty decent chunk. God, that's so clumsy. Like the way that it traces. Like I think my mouse speed is just too fast or something. Like, or I'm moving it too fast. It makes the mouse jerky when I'm channeling it and I try to move up really quickly. Like it doesn't go there immediately.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's pretty hard to go with the full organic on him. But I guess the full organic research is better. Like, you're not supposed to be able to get that at range as easily. I don't know. I feel like I don't have time to hit him with all the spells, but if I had more practice with him, I probably could. I mean, I'm melting anyone that doesn't flash right now. Not like Mundo, but I should have time to hit Mundo with enough spells to trigger it. I just need to get, like, good sneak attacks on Kalista. Like, against two tanks like that, even with Vel'Koz, it's not going to be great, because that's two less people you can kill out of bushes a lot of times, which is what you want to be doing. That's one reason that AP champs are so good right now. Is this seriously warded? Or did he just get lucky and throw a spear in there? Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Can we get this? I think Leandres might be okay with his Q. Maybe I should have gone Leandres first. I don't know. Morello's is pretty good, too, for all ends. Okay, that's fine. Dude, that does a lot of burst. Holy crap. Did we not get him? Oh man, that Mundo lived with like 2 health. Did I have it, did I have him organic, whatever? Oof. Yeah, if I had Deathfire, that would definitely help here.
Your team has destroyed.
I tried to throw a bunch of spells on him. I'm not sure if I got the full organic on him or not. Yeah, he's probably dead. Yeah. I'm just gonna go by. Yeah, Vhagar plus me equals a lot of damage. If we get his... If anyone gets stunned, they're dead. It doesn't even matter if they're a tank at this point. Are they getting a lot of MR yet? Sorta, yeah. Yeah, they are. So I might go Void Staff anyways. I don't know. I mean, like, Ludens would be really nice, too. I think I just need to go Void Staff, just because I'm probably not going to be able to organic all of them. Most likely. Like, I might be able to get the tank, but I'm probably not going to be able to hit Ahri with 3 spells before I ult. So having that Void Staff will help. I could go with the Andres if I want, but I think I want more all-in rather than poke. I just want him dead. Whenever Vhagar stuns him with a cage. I feel like Vhagar is pretty good against a lot of things right now. Yeah, we probably should have just kept pushing mid to get the inhibitor. We probably won't be able to get it without Jhin. They're down for another 5 seconds. I think we could have gotten it, but that's alright. There's too many right there. We're staying grouped up too much. God bless. They're gonna get it, probably. Okay, never mind. He's got it. So, I don't know where they are. So, I don't want to walk in any bushes. Oh yeah, they're in there. Some... I mean... Dang it. Yeah, when they're all missing, you see a ward just magically appear out of a bush like that. You probably don't want to go stand next to it, but that's alright. They're using my own tactics against my own team. Alright, so we'll grab that. I should have repositioned a little bit better after that ult. I wasn't, who killed me? Was it Ahri? Yeah. So she hit me with a charm out of somewhere. So I should have... It's hard to position against Ahri because she has so many jumps. I should have been watching for the charm and I should have flashed it, most likely. I mean, yeah, he does true damage. On hit. Wait, does his ult channel, does that also deconstruct enemies? So if you hit him with 3 charges of his ult, does that deconstruct and then count them as researched? Enemies that stay in the beam will periodically gain organic deconstruction. Deals true damage instead of magic damage against research units. So if they get deconstructed in the beam, then they start taking true damage after that? Is that how that works? So just one ult can true damage people?
Has destroyed a turret.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know that each tick of his ultimate, I thought when you started the ultimate, it either did pure damage or not. Okay. I never played this champion. I think I played Vel'Koz like once, because someone asked me to, like on a stream like 4 months ago, and that's like the only time I've ever played Vel'Koz since he was released. I know it like ticks every 0.25 seconds, but I didn't know if they gained a stack of deconstruction every 0.25, and if it gets deconstructed, if that counts as researched during the same spell cast. So I guess if you hold it on him, so you don't have to prep all of it beforehand, if that's true. Now, picking off Mundo is not an easy task. I don't think we're that big yet. Yeah, I don't like that they're just hanging out here. We killed 3 people. Let's just get this. We need to get things. I mean, like, we're winning fights, but we're not getting things. That's the problem. Like, kills don't really matter. Like, they're nice, but you gotta get towers or barons or something. We're probably not gonna be able to get it. No. Let's just back up out of that. I can't face tank that. And executed. Does he not have any armor? Okay, he has no armor. Okay. Interesting. Alright, whatever. I just get straight death cap, too. Okay, well, if the thing organically deconstructs in the middle of its ultimate, I'm just gonna death cap. We're going big, boys and girls. We're going big. No, that was a good ult. Okay, so my options are... No, it's one stack. Doesn't it say it's... It stacks every 0.25 seconds. It ticks. It ticks every 0.25 seconds, I'm pretty sure, for that. At least that's what it describes on... League Wikia. No, I mean, so the deal with that ult... so I have two options. Either I can ult the tanks, I can ult Mundo. I'll go back and show you. I think it was the correct way to ult, because I zoned off both Zyra and Kalista. So I did some damage to him. Oh god, what the hell is this? Oh my god. So Zyra's waiting here and two more waiting here and they just flank us. It's pretty smart. I'll give him credit. I did not see that coming. How'd they get over there past these wards? They all went up this way? It's pretty troll. It's smart. It worked out. So, like, when I was standing right here, I can't go out further because then they're going to kill me. Either Ahri or the tanks or whatever, because I'm out of vision right here. So, I think it was Mundo and maybe Ahri using her ult in here. So, I could either ult Mundo, or I saw Zyra and Kalista here, or I could try to max range ult them. So, I tried to max range ult them. I hit them a little bit. I did about probably 50% of their health. Then they backed up. So, I didn't kill them. But it zoned them out of the fight for 2.5 seconds, which let everyone else kill Mundo. So I think it was better to keep them out of the fight for that 2.5, even though I didn't technically kill either one of them. I think it was better to keep them out of the fight than to use my ult on Mundo. Yeah, and we should have gotten inhib a long time ago. We aren't rotating fast enough. Here, just get out, just get out. I mean, I'm always lobbying for inhibitor. I mean, well, the Baron play... See, if you're talking about when we killed Baron, I don't think we could have done it because we were too low. I thought we could get Baron, but I didn't realize that Hecarim didn't have armor, so that was a bad call. Vaporized. Well, now we don't have Hecarim, but they do have to defend their base. Straight missed him. Missed a stationary target that's like, whose hitbox is like the whole size of the Baron pit. I don't even know how you do that. Hey Rutger, I am 33. Does Vhagar have this? No, he doesn't have this, so I'm going to go ahead and get the Abyssal next. Yeah, I think Vel'Koz support. I mean, my positioning's been a little off, but I think he could be pretty good, actually. You can press exclamation point bio, and it'll tell you about me. I'm 33 years old, and I do teach at a major public university. I teach persuasive writing and 19th century British literature at a major public university in Southern Ohio in the United States. I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee, in the U.S. When you can just cut through Mundo like that, a Mundo who undoubtedly probably has over 200 MR. Well, he's actually building a lot of armor. I mean, does the guy realize that like 90% of this damage in this game is from Veigar and Vel'Koz? I don't know if he has figured that out yet. Yeah, the damage seems pretty extreme. Well, it's hard to tell somewhat because Veigar's doing extreme damage too. Preschoolers. Hey, Liam, you weren't on, buddy. I'll do one with you later if you want. Nice. Yeah, I teach at Miami University. I live near Cincinnati in Fairfield. Kind of near Jungle Gyms. Okay, yeah. Veigar was doing most of that damage, but still, like, as the support, I was doing pretty good damage. I was putting up about as much as, Zyra. I put up more than she did, but we were the winning team. I don't know. I'll have to work on him a little bit. I'm not sure if he's ready for prime time yet. I don't know if I'll play him in ranked. Maybe. Maybe against Zyra. I did, once again, it was skewed. Like, it was hard to tell exactly how much damage I was doing because Veigar was also evaporating them. But it felt like I was still doing quite a bit of damage. Okay, we'll go ahead and rank this one. So that's going to be it for the Vel'Koz support video. I'll go ahead and put that one up. We'll see if people are interested in it. I might play some more. We'll see of the Vel'Koz. But be sure to check out the rest of the channel. Thank you very much. That's just it for the Vel'Koz individual video I was recording. I'm still going to keep going with the stream. But if you're here just for the Vel'Koz video, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. So let me show you that team fight I was talking about, where some people were implying, like, that maybe I should have used my ult differently. I mean, maybe I should have. Let me just see. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I saw. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. We're going to be playing another game. Just while we're in Champ Select here, I'll mute that and let me see. I think it's around here. Is it before or after that? I thought it was around. Let me see if it's this. So we're trying to position around Baron. I don't think it was that one. It was before all that. Guess, yeah, there's dead people. Okay, here we go, I think. They banned Zyra. I should have hovered Zyra. It's fine, we'll ban Poppy. Alright, was that... Let me see if that was the fight. I don't... We fought around that area a couple of different times. can't remember when or where that was. It wasn't that early in the game, I don't think. No, tower's still up. I mean... That was like right before we did that Baron attempt, right? It was when we had vision control. I can't remember where it is, honestly. It was before we got caught there. I can't remember. But I think my thought process, like I said, was to zone AD carry and the support off. And my options, as they appeared to me, my options were either I could walk out closer to them and get picked off by an Ahri charm. I could try to fire at Ahri and she would dash out of it. Or I could fire at Mundo, probably kill him. But I wouldn't. But then the AD carry and Zyra, especially Zyra, would get to plant her ult right on top of everybody. Who is their support? Cannon or something? I guess we'll go with Malzahar. Lock in, lock in. What the hell? Oh, Jesus Christ. That lag, though. Okay. We should be able to roam middle and kill Orianna a lot. That's what I'm kind of banking on here. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'll take it. Thanks, Hector. Nah, I tried Brand yesterday. I'm not really a huge fan of Brand. I mean, he's okay. He's okay. I think I'd prefer Vel'Koz to Brand, actually. Who is there? What is their support? It's something weird. It's Jarvan? It's either Jarvan or Orianna support with Ignite. Oh, Browns are a Titans fan? I don't know. I honestly don't follow football that much. I know that's sacrilege. I'd go Titans. I would say that most of my allegiance is with Tennessee. Although Ohio's okay too. But, you know, it's like 5 years in Ohio versus, 28 years in Tennessee. Yeah, so what they're doing with Ghost, people are asking about the Ghost nerfs. You scale up your speed over 2 seconds, so you don't get the full speed right away. It takes 2 seconds to ramp up to get it. And so you can't just Ghost and immediately get out of a situation. You have to plan it ahead of time. So you can still use it for things probably like Hecarim, and Ghost into stuff. Although I don't remember how long Ghost lasts. But I think it's a pretty significant nerf. I honestly have not tried Rengar support. I suspect it's probably not enough. I think if you're going to go a damage support, you really need to go for an AP damage support because a lot of team comps stack a lot of AD. I mean, look at our comp right now. We have AD jungle and AD top. And so if I wasn't an AP, then we would only have one AP damage dealer with Victor. And so since I'm AP, that means they actually have to stack a bit more magic resist. So that's why, I mean, that's one of the reasons why Malzahar, among many reasons, why Malzahar's kind of fallen in my eyes a little bit. I think he still can be good. I'm obviously playing him right now, but his minions do a lot of physical damage. So that's actually bad. Because the reason, I mean, one of the reasons you would pick an AP support is because AD damage, just attack damage, is so prevalent right now that that makes armor really, really good. Especially Ninja Tabis on these unbreakable tanks like Poppy and Maokai. And so the fact that your minions do mostly physical damage is not good because it hurts your damage diversity. But Malzahar is excellent against assassins if this Kha'Zix doesn't get a QSS. Because one problem in team fights and a lot of other situations is that you can't get close enough to a priority target. Like, you have to end up ulting a tank. Unless you catch somebody out. You have to end up ulting a tank who's engaging onto you. Which is not the end of the world, because it does a lot of percentage damage, but at the same time, you know, you'd rather be ulting something that you can actually kill, like a squishy. And so, things like Kha'Zix that have to jump in on people, having that point-click disable is pretty nice. If he's smart, he'll get QSS second or third item, and that's going to suck. But I think we can roam and kill Orianna. We actually have pretty good kill pressure in lane at level 6, because whatever they have is going to be very susceptible. If I had to guess, it's probably Jarvan support with Ignite. That seems like the most troll option. Yeah, it is. So we should be able to beat them up. We just have to watch out for, like, level 2 all-in antics. Oh, Lulu's actually getting a buff this patch, which is not insignificant. I mean, they're lowering her mana cost by quite a lot on her Q, so you can do the old EQ harass more. It might be worth it leveling Q now. I don't know. For the harass. Final Fantasy 15. Wait, oh, FF15's out. I forgot about that. I want to play the new Final Fantasy. I want to play the remake and FF15, but I don't want to have to buy a system. Like, why can't they just do it on the computer, man? This is 2017. Like, come on.
You have enough games going on, man.
Do what?
You have enough games going on.
My wife says I have enough games going on. No, never. That's nostalgia, okay? That's like 20 years ago. That's Big League. That's a remake. They're remaking all the shows, now they're remaking all the video games. Everyone wants to go back to the 90s. Yeah, I would totally buy those remakes. I just don't want to have to buy a PS4 for it. It's like, come on, man. Seriously, you can't do multi-platinum in 2017? Or multi-platform in 2017? That's where all the money is. That's where most serious gamers are PC gamers. Unless they have, you know, PC plus console stuff. The people with a lot of money to throw around to buy your games are PC gamers a lot of times. I don't know. I kind of understood the exclusivity back in the 90s and stuff, but really now with how strong PCs are and how huge the market is, it seems like a mistake. Okay, well, that was a gank middle, and they got a kill off of it, so I'm not happy about that, but at least they didn't completely die to it. He's probably like 92 AD Jarvan. Longsword start Jarvan. That's like supreme cheese. I mean, we're going to murder him here in a little while. It's just, you got to watch out for that cheese. I should have warned. I mean, anytime you see something like a Jarvan with Ignite as a support, you have to expect they're going 110% damage, right? With all their runes, all their masteries, everything. They're not holding anything back. They are all in on that early game cheese. So you got to be ready for that. I don't want him to miss this CS, but at the same time, we need to push. Okay. Boots. Looks good. Well, I'm tempted to be on Pancake. I tell you what, but I can't bring myself to do it. I'm too poor for that.
Beyond Pancake?
Yeah, Beyond Pancake. That's my boy, okay?
That's a cool name.
My man likes pancakes, okay?
But Beyond Pancake?
Yeah, he wants even more. He wants the syrup too, man. It's like next level pancakes.
I like it.
My wife was like, "What is Beyond Pancakes?" I had to let her know. I represent for you, man. I represent.
I like it.
She says she likes it now. Get out of here, that garbage, J4. Dude, back up. He's gonna hurt.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I've got to be real careful. He's about to dunk me. Better flash that. God bless. I just told him. I literally just told him he's level 6. I mean, he died with heal and flash, man. Well, obviously you don't know, because he didn't do anything about it. I can maybe kill this guy, I don't know. If Lucian's here, I can.
An ally has been slain.
Mrs. Smite. Good stuff.
Enemy killing spree.
I mean, Lucian wasn't he at like a 3rd health or something? I don't know. I mean, all I can do is tell him that he needs to respect that guy. I mean, I know it's an unorthodox pick, dude, but he does a lot of damage. Like, you should know after he blows you up the first time, he does a lot of damage.
Slain. An enemy has been slain.
Dies with his heal again. Please tell me he gets both. Yeah, he's got both. That's fine. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, has this guy never played against the Burst champion?
Has been slain.
Okay, I think I can get a kill on this guy here. Oh god.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Stupid ghost. Can't wait till it's nerfed. I guess she didn't even have ghost. Oh, she just used her W to get away. Okay. I stand corrected. Thanks, Gage. Seriously? That's where we are right now. He's hanging out right here. Like, Rengar should be sitting on this guy. They... Dude, chill out. Like, don't take my CS. God, he's level 9. Yeah, what's up? Who's sneaky now? Who's sneaky now? Come creep on me again. What's up? I got my chalky milk. Actually, I don't. I wish I had some chalky milk. There's a Darius in this game? If he would have just, like, done his little Q through that bush to hit the blue so the blue killed me, I would have lost it. But thankfully he didn't think of that play. Whatever, we'll get one pot here. Just let it go, man. Wow. Was he just trying to walk in and steal it with a Q against the Kha'Zix? Nice. Get that. I don't think I have enough bursts to kill him. I might if he rotates back through here. Okay, good. And welcome to why I don't play Malzahar anymore. Darius just walks by, gives me a high five. Good job, man. Keep doing that. Wait. Oh, on the J4? I mean, he dunked me. Like, I guess I could have exhausted before he dunked, but he went out of vision in that bush. I didn't know he was going to come over in that bush. I really don't think it's that late for, like, real time when you're actually playing it real time. He'd already done all his damage on the dunk. If you're talking about the play, which I assume you are, where he, like, came over this wall, ended up in this bush, and then dunked us right here. That was already, like, 80% of his damage. I guess if I had, like, Faker-like reflexes, I could, when he's, like, mid-air getting ready to dunk us, I could maybe exhaust him. Or I don't know if you're talking about that point or another point, but...
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What just hit the frog? Did I hit the frog on accident? Need to be able to get something. Hey, Megan. Holy crap. That stupid cannon, man. How'd they all get over there? Like, did all of them flash that wall? It was like literally 3 or 4 flashes. I should have flashed out of the cannon ult. I didn't think it'd kill me that fast. But it definitely did. Favorite support to play? I don't know. I do like Tahm Kench. I like Lulu. I like Janna. I like a bunch of different supports. I just play whatever I think can win. This little weasel needs to get out of here. Does he have it? Okay, Kha'Zix does not have a QSS yet. I need a Warduck right there. Kha'Zix is around here somewhere. So I know that's warded, but... Now he's going to be able to clear most of this. Yeah, we got to go stop that J4 split push. Not surprised. Malzahar is, well, now he's really popular because people played him. They've been playing him in pro games. But I've been playing him since like 6.24 or 2.3, I can't remember. They changed the way that his minions work, so they're on a restock system and they deal a lot of damage. So that's really the change that put him over the top, is he deals a lot of damage, and his ultimate obviously is great for locking people down.
enemy has been slain.
I mean, I don't know if we can do this. Someone's just gonna come in here and murder us, I think. No. Just get out. He's... Yeah, you shouldn't do that without the jungler. That was... We were lucky that we got off that easy. The best support right now to play is Zyra. If you want to know what I think about all kinds of different supports, go check out my 7.1 tier list guide. It's really long and it's really in depth, and it has all the runes, masteries, and just lots of commentary on good matchups, bad matchups, just anything you could ever want to know about the best supports right now. Okay, fine. I don't have anything for Kha'Zix, but... I'm dead. Yeah. We shouldn't have done it. We should have just dragoned. That's like the second or third really bad Baron. I just need to stop them.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I gotta take off these headphones. That's my problem.
Second sight ordains it.
I'd say the vast majority of streams lately, like for the past week or so, we get to around 100. 90 to 100 at some point during the stream. So we've been doing pretty well. Guy's like, why are you ulting the guy that initiates and has the most kills on the team? Come on, buddy. It's a perfectly valid play, especially in this current meta, to kill the support. I mean, anyone you can kill that turns into a 4v5 is a good play. I need to kill this clown, but they're baiting us. I don't know where they are, but they're somewhere. Oh, they're way over there. Okay, he's just wanting to die. Where is he? That's the guy we need to kill. God, why do we keep wanting to Baron? God, okay, I'll try to zone cannon. I'm probably gonna die doing it.
Second sight ordains it.
Okay, well, now they're gonna come up. Victor, you've got his own, dude. Someone's got his own. Okay, good. Get this tower. Get one tower. At least, before we go back. Just, oh, got him. He's gonna dump me.
Second sight ordains it.
So we're gonna go for a, Void Staff next.
Icathia beckon.
No, no, don't split, dude. Don't split, dude. Oh, that was a nice outplay. Oh. Victor doesn't have his ult. Alright, a bunch of them are dead. I just didn't see him fast enough.
Your team has destroyed.
We got like maybe one more wave in us. Need to come over here and speed him up. No, we're not gonna get it. I don't. Well, no. We're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it. All right. Alright, I guess I'll go for the power item right now. I always feel a little uneasy when I don't have control wards, but we're going to be in siege mode for at least another minute and a half, hopefully. QSS check. No one has QSS, so anyone's a good target. You obviously don't want to aim for people that have QSS. We keep going for these things, like we need to just get towers. We really don't want to fight them at objectives. Oh god, if someone was just standing right there, like if Lucian was right there, literally we kill him and we get the dragon. Okay, good. Guess better late than never, huh? That gave the rest of his team time to show up. It's interesting. The good thing to have Varus as an ADC. That's all I gotta say about this. I looked up his stats at the LCS this week. He He won a whopping 38% of the games. Varus is my current, like, pet, really annoyed champion that everyone plays that's really bad. Hey Dave, started the season Gold 2. Went 6 and 4 in promos from Diamond 5, got down to Gold 2. And obviously I've had some problems since then. We got as high as Platinum 4. If you want to know like why it's taken so long to climb this season, or why it's taking longer than seasons past, I describe it in the Season 7 Psychology and Advanced Tactics video. Oh god, they have it warded. I gotta get out. They're just really like relying very heavily on these blue buffs because they still probably don't have a sight stone. Ping back. Darius engages, and it's probably going to be game. Did Victor stop him from getting it? No, he didn't. He did get some kills, but... Who's dead? Nah, Rengar's dead though too. I don't know. We've got to be able to push this up. At least one more wave. Seriously? How much damage was that? Jesus Christ. I should have just ulted him. I was going to save the ult for Kha'Zix, so I was like, whatever, I'm not going to use it on him. I should have just ulted Jarvan. That's what I've been doing all game. Just get him out of there, and then I can... They got Baron? How'd they get Baron? Dude was dead. Okay. No, J4 support is not good. And this guy is just getting lucky. He got really lucky early game that Lucian has no idea what that champion does. And even now, I should have killed him right there. I didn't think he was going to go and kill me. I should have just straight killed him. I was trying to hold my thing for Kha'Zix because I knew he could come in and smite steal. We just shouldn't even try. I don't even, like, it's so stupid. Why are we even trying Baron? We know this team is a fail with Baron. Like, they've shown us that, like, 5 or 6 times. We can't take other objectives. Like, we don't have a good siege team either. We just need to win team fights and win them, like, really big. And then try to win the game off of that. Does Kha'Zix have QSS? No, no one has QSS yet. Okay, good. Got him. That's good. I'll go with him. I'll go with him. Someone else can handle the base. Go, 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 go. No, Victor didn't get it. Somehow I don't even know what got it, honestly. I'd have to watch the replay because their jungler was dead. Hey, EXO, yep. Play support every game.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
They have too many people coming up. We're never in a position to get things off of these kills. Like, dude probably still doesn't even have a Sightstone, does he? Yeah, J4 still does not have a Sightstone. And we should be crushing this. Hey, Willbot. I do like Nautilus support. I think he's good. Alright, I'm gonna get another one of these. And another one of these. We need wards. I mean, if we get to like 1,600 gold or more or something, maybe we give up the control wards for... I don't even know what we'd get. Abyssal? Yeah, Victor doesn't have Abyssal. I mean, I guess we'd get Abyssal next. Can't kill him. No, 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 no. Right here. He really wants to dunk me. I need to, like, if I can, like, we have to ult either Kennen or Ori, I think.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
Seriously?
Without question.
Alright, well, I guess we gotta sell these and try to get a rod.
Your
Need some kind of immediate power spike. Three of them are dead. How's that dude moving so fast? Yeah, but did I seriously not cast my minions before I ulted there? Oh, it's such a fail.
Ally has been slain.
I cast it too fast. Well, Victor's doing some work here. What do we even get here? Do we just get Ludens, I guess, next? It's either Ludens or Deathcap. I guess we just get Ludens. Deathcap's gonna be too expensive. Game's gonna be over. How much is 1950? Okay, so we're gonna have to not get a flask this time then. What does Rengar get with that
Your team
special
has
buff?
destroyed a turret.
I don't know what he gets.
Has been slain. Shut down.
Get this guy.
ordains it.
Kill the cannon, kill the cannon.
Ally has been slain.
What the heck? They got killed?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
What'd they die to? Is the cannon ult or something?
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Jesus Christ. I don't know. They shouldn't have chased that Jarvan, but since he was already up there, I figured if we kill the Jarvan, then we can either take Baron or get the inhibitor. I thought Darius had the inhibitor. But yeah, guys shouldn't have even chased the Jarvan. Alright. No. Yeah, there's a lot of imbalances, Hosea. I think they're gonna hopefully fix some of it soon. Varus doesn't matter, man. He really doesn't. Like, Kha'Zix is what matters. Is Rengar seriously just AFK in the base? I'm just not playing Malzahar anymore, man. I just can't do it. Like, people either leave me high and dry, or I just can't get close enough to priority people. Like, Kennen's ult zones me, so I can't get anybody. Like, I could have backed up and waited for him to do his entire ult, but then, like, half the team's going to be dead, because everybody gets caught in it, so I have to try to walk through it. Or if I ult him, it's still, like, the length of it is long enough. Like, it's my same engage length. So I just don't like Malzahar's just too close range and he requires people to follow him up. I just can't do it in this elo. He just doesn't do enough. He just doesn't do enough. I mean, it's just in team fights he's a huge liability because you can get CC'd out of your stuff. You having a good time in there? Nah, I don't know, BF, man. I'm not quite sure that's it. I just think you can't play him in this elo. I've got like 100 games on him. I'm a diamond level player from last season. I was one of the first people to pick him up. I've tried him all kinds of different ways. I just don't like him in this current elo. Whoa, did the stream drop off for a second or something? What happened? Like, is not showing data for like 10 or 15 minutes there. Like, he's good with organized team play, like professional players who actually follow up on his ult and position correctly, but like, I just can't do anything. Like, Kennen runs in and ults. I just feel like I can't really do that much. Even in fights where I ult Malzahar, or times when or not Malzahar, when I like got Kha'Zix, half the time people just wouldn't kill him. They just sit there and watch him. Sure, what's your rank, BF? Oh, hey Megan, my birthday is December the 18th, 1983, so I'm a Sagittarius. Okay, they banned Vayne.
Feel the thorns and
Whatever, I'll blind pick Zyra. They can bring it on. I did switch my runes up a little bit for Zyra to where it's just 16 flat pin now and 9 armor and 72 health, because there's not Locket of the Iron Solari doesn't give that aura for the free 20 magic resist anymore, or 15 or whatever it was at the end of last season, so you don't need as much penetration to hit the squishies, and the extra 9 armor will help you out with trading early in lane. So I think that's what a lot of high-end players are switching over to. Instead of the full 20 pin page, you go for 2 quints that are armor, and then all magic pin blues, 1 quint penetration, and of course the 9 red quints penetration. And then just your standard Thunderlord setup. This is an okay setup. I'm not super excited about Lucian, but it's okay. Vi, if she goes on me, it'll be a problem. If she goes on someone else, I can kill her. You know, Xerath could work. Hey, EX. So, yeah, you max the E on Zyra for the crowd control. It holds people in place longer, you get more hits with your plants, you have a better chance at knocking people up with the ult. It's pretty standard. I mean, the only reason you would ever max Q, I don't know of any high-end players that max Q. Sometimes people get 2 or 3 points for harassment in lane if you're not going to be able to all-in them, and they don't have sustain. Against Janna with Zyra, don't expect... Oh, well, we're going to get a huge lead early, I think. I wouldn't go refillable. I would always go for the main pots. Like, refillable is cute. Like, you can save a little bit of gold on it, but the problem is, when you go to lane, I think it's 200 total health. You get 2 charges at 100 health each, whereas the Biscuit gives you 450 total health. I believe it's 150 per. That's not even including the extra that you get from biscuits. Remember, biscuit, the refillable doesn't count as a biscuit. So, you know, you're giving up at least 200. I can't remember the exact numbers, but you're giving up at least 2 or 250 health in lane by doing that. And when your health starts at something like, you know, 600 after runes, then you're basically giving up 33% of your health in early trades. So that's a huge, huge boost that you're giving to the enemy if you get refillable. Hey, Ranker Z, I don't play Brand that much. I did play a Brand game. I don't remember if it was last stream, first game, or not. I mean, I've tried refillable on different champions. You just, like I said, you're giving up like 33% of your health in early trades. And yeah, if it works out, then it works out, and you get a little bit of extra, you know, you save a little bit of extra money. But if you get into any kind of trading situation in bottom lane, if the jungler comes down, if they just get a really lucky hit on you in whatever matchup, you're at a major disadvantage. And if you have to leave lane early because you're out of health, then that means your AD carry is going to miss a lot of CS. So, you know, in the end, I mean, you might have to play more passively anyways because you don't have as much health. So, if playing more passively means that you miss 3 CS, then that right there negates the advantage of the refillable early on.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, it's an okay thought, but you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how much health in some of these all-in situations you actually need. Like, if we go really hard on Janna and I have to eat a bunch of minion aggro or something to kill her. There's a lot of scenarios where that extra health works. I don't know. I feel like it's too risky. You're giving up too much lane control to do that. I don't know why he can hold his 4th shot for that long. It shouldn't be more than like a few seconds for that 4th shot. I mean, he zoned us out for like 5 seconds and we missed a CS because of it. See, just going through these trades, I already took some damage just from the minions, just trying to trade with them. And if you wonder why do I sit on the yellow ward sometime early on, it's because some junglers, like Vi, I don't think she's going to gank that early. Like, she usually starts red. I don't know. We may have had him dead if I had that 5 penetration right now. But I might also be dead if I didn't have the 8 armor, so it's difficult to say. I don't know. I might need that extra 5 penetration for laning. Like, it's going to be overkill in the mid game once you get boots and Sorc Mask. I really want at least one biscuit. I'm just gonna wait on one biscuit here. I really want that pink to control a bush.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Yeah, if I leveled E immediately and cast it, I could have probably killed him. I don't know, that's like 3 extra clicks. I just wanted to cast my Q immediately. I just didn't think I had enough clicks in me. He was just basically almost out of range as soon as I leveled. If I had like lightning reflexes on that, maybe I could do it. Okay, that's fine. We'll save that one there, and then I'll use a pink over in this one.
Come closer.
I didn't want to use a plant on that. I just wanted to do a little bit of harassment, make Janna use a little bit of mana there. Should be able to zone him off.
Such a busy world.
Because they don't have vision in this bush, they can't really walk up. I really feel like if I had that 5 penetration, they would have been dead twice already. I don't like this build. It is overkill in the mid game, but I mean, 5 penetration is 5% more damage, and I feel like they were under 5% health there. Like, I feel like Lucian's walked away sub 100 twice. Probably sub 50. So you see, we do get to get aggressive in the lane, even though it's Janna. You know, we've had lots of opportunities.
So much more to see.
Yeah, we should have just left.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
So we are beating them in CS. At least, how did he get an assist on that? I didn't think he was already out of the lane, I thought. Alex. It's funny. I think we can zone them out. Yeah, they're so scared of us right now. They haven't even cleared out this pink.
Told many surprises.
He should have tried to freeze it right there. There's no way they're coming up. He is trying to freeze it, so that's good.
Venture off the beaten path. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have
Yeah, all four man bot. I should have come up and warded the dragon before we even fought anything. Or just like warded here, just warded something. I don't even think it would have mattered though. I still think Ori would have come ghosting in.
A promising garden. Such a busy world. So much more to see.
Oh, this Lucian's doing some pretty good pressure at least. Wait, how did Jhin actually beat Lucian to an item? How does that happen? Are you serious? God bless. Well, I guess we got something out of it. Jesus, I can't even like go ward. It's like every time we come back to lane, I guess I've just got to say, just back up immediately and go ward everything. Because they're obviously just going to sit on it. It's just so aggravating.
Come closer.
I really don't want to have to use my pink upriver. We've got such lane dominance right now. Like, we basically kill him anytime we want.
Take careful steps.
Why is everyone building this item? This item's so garbage. Like, why not Cleaver? Trinity Force Cleaver. Lucian. OP.
So much more to see.
Or even Essence Reaver. Just something. Not this item. This item's so bad. Ever since they took away the attack speed steroid that it gives, it's just awful. Okay, so I've got to ward deeper.
A promising garden.
Now they're gonna see me right there. I think I can get up. Come on. No Vi, no Vi, no Vi. Okay, good.
Such a busy world. Come closer.
I'm pretty sure that's warded.
Wait until my seat.
Okay, I need to just show so they don't see that Lee. Or so they won't suspect that Lee. Of course, they're all coming bot. Or are they going dragon? Get him! Oh my gosh. Did I see that correctly? Wasn't Jhin firing, wasn't Lucian like right here and Jin's like firing around him to kill me? And Lucian just walks right by up here?
An enemy has been
I'll have to look at that after the game. Maybe I didn't see that correctly.
has been slain.
It looked like Lucian was within like 500 range of that Jhin and just walked straight by him.
Destroyed a turret.
Well, I tied up that Ori and flashed her ult, but this Jhin just gets to channel like 2 or 3 shots on his ult right in front of Lucian is what it looked like. Yeah, they are rising. I need to take it down a little bit. Well, it's like if that keeps happening, it's like the second game in a row that an ADC has just left me out high and dry. It happens all the time when I'm Malzahar. Can't quite kill him yet. Soon enough.
Just a harmless flower. Promising garden.
Yeah, I know. They're probably coming bot.
Take careful steps.
Okay, there they are. I need to beat her to this spot and get a ward in. Okay.
Such a busy world. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Usually doesn't
Maybe.
when
I don't know, dear. Yeah, I'm in a game.
see the forest.
The forest holds memories. You have slain an enemy. Things aren't always what they seem.
Why did I get 2 of these? I don't even know. Okay. Sell that. I'm just gonna sell the other one. I just want that mask right now, and I'm gonna get a biscuit too. I'm gonna buy it back. Oh crap. Give me that. I need a sweeper. I'm gonna probably buy it back eventually, so it's gonna look goofy, but I just need that mask right now. So I had to sell that extra fairy charm. So I'll probably get it back when I get Eye of the Watchers, but I'm basically paying 40 gold
Wait until my
to get this mask early. I'm taking a loan out to get the mask. Hey, thanks everybody for watching tonight. I really appreciate it. We just cracked over 100, so that's awesome.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Take careful steps.
I need to go get like something to drink or something to eat too. Then I can break out some memes if people want to see that. I know people have enjoyed that. Just me being goofy, acting like I'm not 33, saying things like chalky milk
Things
or Vape Nation. I guess memes are for all ages. Yeah, you better take that. Take that blast plant, boy. Girl, I guess. What else can we take? It's minute 30 on Dragon. Got the towers. Just need to get some more wards in.
has been slain.
I really didn't want to have to use an ult on that. That's good. It's CHOCCY, and it's for chocolate. It was some kind of meme at the end of last year. I'm not really sure, honestly. Can we get him? Oh yeah, get him, baby. Oh man, that Lee kick though, that was brutal. Oh god. Oh my god. What did I just see? What did I just see? Oh, I thought that was the Kennen from last game. I'm so, like, zoned out. I'm, like, having traumatic flashbacks from that Kennen last game. I, like, flashed out of my own Kennen's ult. I mean, I was flashing some other skill shot. Of course. I never make mistakes. I'm perfect. Oh, God. And I'm dead. Perfectly dead. Alright, I'm out. Dude, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Dragon's up in a second. Don't give it to him.
Take careful steps.
Yeah, dragon buffs. The water dragon's very, very good on Anivia. I need to go ward. I don't have wards for Baron. I could put some seeds up. At least seed it. Okay, they're bottom. I don't think they can do it yet, but free wards never hurt anybody. There you go. I guess so, Rick. I don't know. I don't know. When someone told me that, I was just in a funky mood. Not like fun, like in a whimsical mood. I thought it was hilarious. I was seriously laughing about that for like probably 3 minutes on stream. I feel like we're crushing this game, but maybe not. We have more towers than them, so that's a thing. Gotta watch out for that ball. But this Maokai is going to be a huge problem later on. Oh. Oh, what? Dude, they're just going to escape? Why is he TPing up there? Oh, okay. They're all coming up here, huh? Oh, there's a ward right there. What? It's like the most random ward. I guess is just looking for blue. Clean them up, boys. Oh god, that was sick. Disgusting ult. Ugh. Did Janna not ward that on the way, or did they just totally disrespect, like, my ult right there? I don't know. Nice. Okay, here we go. That's what we need. Break this game wide open.
So much more to see. Wait until my seeds take root.
I don't know what else we can get. Yeah, let's get this. Can we get that? Okay, fine.
Enormous flower.
Chatbot. On patrol. What do we need here? Okay, so Anivia does not have Abyssal. Maokai has MR. The rest of them don't really have that much MR. I think I'm gonna get Abyssal next. I've been liking that item more and more.
So much more to see.
Especially if the mid laner doesn't have it, obviously. It gives you a lot of nice stats. The 10% extra damage means you do a lot more to squishies. You don't do as much to tanks as something like Void Staff. But it does seem to have a bit more utility. Obviously, it gives you some MR, which is nice. but it magnifies your damage by 10% and Anivia's damage by 10% and Kenned's damage by 10% because none of them have it. Now he might be about to get it, but I think he's probably going to go Hourglass. So it'll magnify 3 people's damage by 10%. That's a lot. Especially because the only person that has MR is just their Mega Tank. So I really think Abyssal is pretty good on a lot of AP supports as like a 3rd item.
None will escape my grasp.
No fake. Can we get him? Zoning him out with the plants. People making some pretty good calls in this game.
Just a harmless flower. Things aren't always wait until my seeds take root. Take careful steps. Such a busy world.
Yeah, so we just chunked out their jungler, so they're not going to be able to come and contest us now.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. So much more to see.
It's pretty dangerous to defend that, but I think we can probably... If I don't get flanked, we've got a ward over there. I wish I could like sneak into that bush. I think he's going to see me though.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
I mean, he sees the Baron buff. Oh, you want to come at me, huh? We got him.
The forest holds many surprises.
probably didn't need to flash there. I think Kennen killed him instantly, but I just didn't know like how much damage Kennen was going to do to him. I thought I could last maybe one more auto he's going to get on me if he didn't crit me.
Venture off the
But 2, I was going to die, and that's why I flashed. So it might have been unnecessary, but I didn't want to give up our map pressure. Since we killed him, though, we have a lot more map pressure, which is nice. Okay. Nice use of shield. I think most people are, making pretty smart decisions in this game. I don't honestly don't know how this game is this close in terms of like kills. We're obviously really ahead in terms of map pressure, but it seems like everyone's being pretty intelligent in this game, making good decisions for now. I really don't like Rylai's that much anymore. I mean, I watched some Melon, or some Melent, whatever he calls himself, Melon, who's like one of the premier Zyra players in the world, at least that does YouTube videos that analyze Zyra. I mean, I'm sure someone like Wolf is probably better than he is, but he made a pretty good case, even before Rylai's got nerfed, why Rylai's was not really the best option for Zyra. A lot of it is because your E-plant already applies a slow, but the other part is you just scale so well with magic penetration that you should just go for the... Usually he recommends Void Staff after Liandry's. I mean, you can zone sort of with your Q-plant, you know, a 15% slow, but you're giving up so much damage for that right now that it's really not worth it, I don't think. I like Abyssal too. Oh god, 2 of them? Where the hell is everybody? Why are people middle? Like... Nah, I'm dead. Well, I spoke too early. Instead of going top, people decided to come here and just hang out and watch the super minions push in mid. Dude, I mean, it's my fault. I should have noticed they weren't there. Hey, thanks, Little Dot. Yeah, noob is banned because trolls will come in and say stuff like that. Zelaguara helped me set it up. You just say it with 2 zeros if you want. If you're a sub. Don't get you guys can put out some conspiracy theories if you want, but don't get too over the top with it. I don't want NSA coming in here watching me play Zyra. too tanky. I'm not going all in on her. How did Janet get out? Oh, she just flashed or something? Almost dead. Okay, we did get Jhin. I think I got Jhin with my ult. Or at least I did a lot of damage to him with it. Oh, that's a lot of plants. That's a lot of plants. Alright, nice. Okay, they got him. Well, no, they didn't. They have the Ori. I thought we had the Ori. Come on, man. Christ. This guy's... It's like, tower's greater than any, man. Get the tower. No, it's not. Always get the inhibitor. Always, always, always get the inhibitor. We can walk up and get this tower when the inhibitor's down. I know tower seems like it's harder to get, but inhibitor gives you much, much more advantage on the map. Because now we can maybe go get Baron because the inhibitor's down. I'm going to save up for the Void Staff on my next buy, I guess. It kind of sucks, but... Anivia, don't you dare finish that teleport. Oh my god. They're not teleport. Back. Yeah, that actually does give me... Void Staff, I think, right? Yeah. Pretty big pickup.
The forest holds many surprises.
Autocorrect singling you out. Damn you, autocorrect hashtag. What are they doing? Are they just like hanging out? Just come here and push these supers. They're just like wandering around up here.
Such a busy world.
At least hide in a bush or something. Like hide in this bush. What's going on? Oh, Lee just went full fuck mode that no one murdered him. Exhaust just came off a cooldown at that moment. Okay, whatever. I just put this up. Okay, I think it's gonna be it. I think that triple kill that I set up, that top lane where they were all diving, we got a triple and then 2 towers. I think that was the moment that we really broke the game open. That gave us so much gold. Everybody returned to base with like 2,000 or 3,000 gold. Because what, we got 3 kills there. We got the first tier tower. We got the second tier tower. Then we killed Janna, who came out. So that was 4 kills. And then I think we killed Vi for 5 kills. And I think we caught one more around like the raptor area for 6 kills. So that's, each kill was about 600, well, I guess about 450 gold. So that was like 2,500 gold, and I think a tower is, 450 times, it's like 2,700 gold, and then a tower is 750 each. 2 of those, that's 3,000. Or no, 150. It's about 4,300 team gold there. So that was a pretty big pickup. Okay, I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm going to run. My wife wants me to take a picture of her. And then we'll grab a drink, and then I'll come back. So we'll do... Okay, that's from previously. So we'll do 1 ad, 1 minute, and then I'll come back and play some more. This one. There we go. Oh, X out of that. Okay, that's fine. All right, so I'll be back in just a second. All right, Chief. No. I'll do that.
pictures. What the hell? It's too late now. I took my clothes off already. We're taking 30 more seconds. We can't take a picture like this. What? You want to take a picture like this?
That's what do they call it? Boudoir. Boudoir. Boudoir.
More.
Boudoir.
Like,
Noir.
Bodor.
Bodor. Got them Bodor pictures?
Oh dear.
Bo deer?
Oh dear. Oh dear picture.
Bodoir.
The Bodo ear pics.
Bodoir.
I think I might get some of those Bodo ear pics.
Got them Bodoir pics.
Valentine's Day. Me and my belly. Me and my belly in the Bodo ear.
Bodoir.
You think this is sexy, right? In my Bodo ear.
Yeah.
My Bodo ear outfit.
Got that Bodoir. That's our redneck way of saying boudoir. It's hot. Man, there's a Chinese student in my class today. I still don't remember his name in Chinese. Like, I tried to pronounce it, and then he was just like, I was like, is that close? He's like, I was like, is that close? He was like some bro-looking guy with a hat on. I was like, is that close? And then he pronounced the way that it was, and then I was like, and then I tried to pronounce it again, and he was like, just call me Chuck. I was like, alright, Chuck, thanks. You gonna take the stairs, Sadie?
Look at her little stairs. She likes them.
Bodoir. That's right. Hey, Nerdy Love. Yeah, I shaved for class. What are you saying?
No, are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Oh.
We've got the cat here.
We probably should take some maternity pictures. Oh no, your hair is dented from where your headphones were.
It's alright.
Makes you look growy.
Look, she's relaxing.
Yeah, she looks sleepy.
Are you sleepy, Sadie?
Imagine that. She never looks sleepy. She's always so alert.
She is. Yeah, she's very
What
alert.
the hell? Can they see that you're not wearing a belt
No?
with that outfit?
No, they can't see anything below my shirt. You know what I'm saying? It's by design.
But you're actually wearing pants today, so.
Yeah. No, it was pretty funny. Everyone just kind of laughed, and so did he when he told me just to call him Chuck. And I was like, thank you. It's like, my Chinese is terrible. I got the other girls sort of close. It was like Jia Xiao and something else, but his I had no idea.
I mean, you can write down the pronunciation and get it eventually.
There were two names that I was struggling with last semester, but these girls had already had it lined up. One of them was like Tammy, and the other one was Frida.
I'm sure he had the name Chuck lined up already.
Oh yeah, they come in with some kind of real simple like pronunciation for stupid Americans.
Yeah.
That, yeah. I was like going down the name, and then I was just like hesitating, and this girl even knew where her name was in the roll, and then she's just like, Frida. It's Frida.
Okay, good night.
Good night. No, don't do it! I need to hover Zyra so they don't troll me. Hey, I was gonna try. I was about to call him just Mr. Ma. His last name was Ma. I mean, to be fair, I butchered this Italian girl's name too. I was like, Santina. She's like, it's Santina, and then she went off on her last name, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna call you Santa. No, I didn't do that. Them bad debts. Yeah, I lost a little bit of power level. Now I'm only 8,990. Now, my wife is... That's part of her mystery. She's always, like, talking, but she's off camera. She was on a past stream, I'm pretty sure, or in a past video. She came in and said hi like once or twice back in the fall. Oh god. Well, whatever. I don't care. We're doing Zyra. We're doing zombie Zyra. We'll get that Soraka. Who is State Patrol? Is that someone? Boy, I got like 400 games. I don't have 200 games. I got like 400. I'm not a bot. Found you on the rank ladder. Oh, okay. I'll check him out here in a second. I guess I'm in his league or something. State Patrol, eh? That can't be right. Is that like wasn't State Patrol? Oh. What? Am I spelling it wrong? It's one word. I don't want one word. That's not. What am I missing here? It's two separate words. Why is this conflating it, making it one word? Okay. Oh, someone dodged. Hold on, let me pop out of that for 30 seconds. I don't want to. No, I don't want to be in a game where somebody dodges. No, just call me Joe. Funny. Hey, Enrique. Well, thanks for showing up, buddy. I really appreciate you hanging out on the stream, even though you, English is not your primary language. No, I don't think that's the guy. I mean, the guy said he's gold 1, right? Well, I can just look at him right here, thanks to the old client. It says he's gold 1 right there, next to his profile. He does a lot of Soraka. He only plays support. I don't know. I mean, I could... If you guys wanted it, let me know in the chat if you want to see me play like Ziggs or something, 80 carry, just to switch it up. We could do that, but... Looks like that's all he plays. Yeah, I mean, when two support mains collide. Oh, hi. She like rolled over. You feeling playful? You getting frisky for an old granny? Oh, she's getting frisky. She starts doing the upside down head thing, you know it's on. Right, Sadie? She has some really long claws. We almost never clip her claws, so you gotta watch out, because she can definitely get you. I don't really play other stuff. Yeah, I don't really play stuff other than support. I could. If people wanted to see it, I could try. Oh yeah, I can play top. I'm not doing them. I'm not doing Jen. He's underpowered and you have to actually be good with him. Oh, okay. Caractacus figured it out. I think Celaguar and I are undefeated. If we're not undefeated, we're close. That's funny, Ray. If only my wife was this beautiful. I mean, I did it last season, Corey. It's really hard this season, I think. It depends on what people are picking. I did it last season. I mean, I started off in Silver 2, and then I finished Season 5 and Platinum 4, and then I started off in Silver 2. Then I went from Silver 2 to Gold, or to Platinum playing Janna, and then I almost made it to Diamond playing Tahm Kench through Platinum, and then I fell back down, and then my second climb all the way to Diamond, it was basically Janna. But that's because in that meta, like early on, Janna was very good against Kindred, who was very popular, and she's very good against Alistar, who was very popular early on in the season. Who are the popular ADCs? She was good with Sivir, who was very popular. She was good with Ashe. And then Caitlyn and Jinx were kind of the top tier for a while in the spring and the summer. And she was very good with both of them. But now it's like, I don't know. Things have changed. I think Zyra is the best right now for climbing. Hey man, people can lurk. I don't care. It's fine. Probably not gonna do Braum or Alistar. Like, tanks are just really bad right now. Except for Nautilus is okay. No kids yet. Our first kid is due in May, near the end of May. Well, certain watch my, I'm gonna do another Zyra game here. I'll try to play something else, but if I'm first pick, I'm just gonna go Zyra. So I explain a lot of, like, what's going on in the meta in my meta analysis video. If you haven't read that, check that out. I talk about the current meta, and I talk about how to analyze different metas. So how to know when, like, certain champions are good, why they're good, like, what a meta is, like, what kind of defines different metas, and, so that is right here. Look at that meta-analysis video. It'll explain a lot about it, but sort of what's going on. There's a bunch of different things going on in the current meta. So, number one, or one of the important ones, is people are picking a lot of AD squishy champions. So, that means a couple of, and I'm talking like Riven, Master Yi, Yasuo, Fiora, Graves, just all kinds of squishy champions. When there's that much AD, then you need AP on your team somewhere, and so having an AP support helps balance out your composition in that way. That way they can't just stack armor and get away with it. Also, AP items are pretty good right now, especially supports that benefit from flat magic penetration, as supports in particular, because they nerfed flat armor penetration, but they didn't nerf flat magic penetration, so They do a lot of damage right now. Also, the removal, and I predicted this to an extent. I didn't predict it with supports, but I predicted it with mid lane, in that the assassins that would end up being really good were AP because they changed Locket of the Iron Solari, so everyone doesn't get that 20 free magic resist anymore, which was a big deal. It was a lot of hidden power that really suppressed AP mages, but because Locket's no longer there, that basically means that all AP mages deal 20% more damage in most games, because each magic resist is 1% damage mitigation. So basically all of the AP mages got a 20% boost in damage output because they removed Locket of the Iron Solari. Well, they didn't remove it, but they changed it. So that's number one. The itemization, it's actually okay. I mean, I predicted that Redemption and Locket would squeeze out AP supports because they're just so cost efficient, but AP supports are just so capable of pressuring. Also, it's the style of like play that's going on right now, and that games are closing out very quickly, and so the mid game is super important. So around 15 to 20 minutes is very, very important. In a lot of games, that's when games are won and losses at 15 to 20 minutes a lot of times. And snowballing bottom lane is really hard. So, or that's not hard, but it's something that you have to do. So you have to win your lane, and you have to get that first tower, because of first tower blood, and dragons are very powerful and easy to take, and you want those as well. Because once you finish the first tower, you can rotate middle, get other towers, and such. And then once you get that map pressure, you can start bush killing people like I do all the time anyways. So that's another thing, is that the early game matters a lot. And so, because the game's so snowbally right now. And everyone's playing these hyper damage, super scaling champions. And so if you get ahead, you stay ahead a lot of times. Things like Kha'Zix, LeBlanc, Hecarim, that kind of stuff. And finally, AD carries are virtually worthless right now. I mean, almost everybody has said that. They just don't do enough damage. It takes them 3 items, except for Vayne and Twitch and Ziggs. It takes them 3 items to be useful. And they just can't fend off early jungle pressure. And so you'll get 3 and 4 man camped bottom, and there's not a lot you can do about it. So you really need to play a support, I think, a lot of times in the current meta, that can actually fight back, someone who does damage, and can maybe, if not kill one of those people when they try to dive you, at least like make them pause and not dive you. So there's a lot of things that have come together to make AP supports kind of the thing that wins a lot of games right now. So it's the massive pressure bottom, it's the worthless AD carries, it's the importance of getting first tower, it's the removal of Locket to make flat item penetrate, or flat magic penetration, even stronger. So that's why Janna, I mean, Janna is good right now, but Janna is primarily really good in a meta where AD carries are very powerful. And they're just not right now. Like, they're going to change some of it in the next patch. And I'm going to have a patch note video out tomorrow that's going to talk about this. It's actually pretty big changes. Like, some people are kind of shrugging it off, but they're changing lethality to start off giving you 60% of its value instead of 40. And everyone's like, oh, you know, whatever. That's really, really good. I mean, that's a 50% increase in armor penetration early on. From 40 to 60, that's a massive increase in armor penetration. So it's not going to be as good as it was back in the day, but it's at least going to be respectable. And that's going to make kind of early damage champions like Lucian, like Jhin, these type of champions actually potentially be able to fight back. And they're slowing down the jungle pathing in various ways, again, which they need to do. So all of these are going to make pressure laners better in the early game, which is good. But, I mean, they're also nerfing Redemption. And if pressure laners are better, then that means someone like Zyra is going to be even better. So I think Zyra is probably going to be even better next patch. Now, the people who are going to benefit most from that penetration change are going to be champions, particularly like Graves and Kha'Zix, who are already very strong in the jungle. And now that's actually, despite those items being awful.
Such a busy world.
You gotta be careful for that Leona all in. Okay.
Things aren't always what they seem.
An enemy has been slain.
A promising garden.
While we're at it, bring back Season 3 of Game of Thrones. If we want to bring back Season 3 of League of Legends.
Forest holds many.
That was a great season. I think Season 2 is probably my favorite. Season 3 is pretty awesome, though. The current seasons are good, but I just liked where particularly Tyrion was in the capital doing politics. Like, that was some of my favorite stuff, was the political intrigue in Game of Thrones and just the mystery, you know, like the old Baelish versus Varys mind games and
Headshot.
Tyrion versus, you know, Cersei mind games. That was some of my favorite stuff. It was so witty, it was so intellectual. It was like a mystery kind of, like almost like a political intrigue show, whereas now it's become a lot more kind of action based, which is okay. I mean, that's fine. There still is some intrigue, but there have been some characters that have been removed that are key to that intrigue. No spoilers, but some of my favorite characters are no longer with us on the show. No spoilers in the chat, please, for people that haven't watched the show. You should watch Game of Thrones. It's amazing. But yeah, Season 3 was definitely one of my favorites.
Venture off the beaten path.
I think we're winning this. This Leona just, like, doesn't want to go in on us. Now that I probably should not have used both plants, because now she could, in theory, go in on us. I've got 2 plants sitting here if she wants to try it.
Just a harmless flower. Things aren't always what they seem. Just a harmless flower.
Just landing a little bit of poke on him.
Wait until my seeds take root.
There's their jungler. Mumu. Okay. He was middle a little bit ago. He's probably on the bot side.
Headshot. The forest holds many surprises.
Varys is getting forced off of CS, missing him. Kate's just missing him wide open. All this pressure we've been doing to Varys, and he's up 7 CS.
Promising garden.
Ally has been slain.
Such a busy world.
I got his heal. Yeah, I can't wait till he releases Wins a Winner. That's gonna be cool.
They seem.
It's up. This guy's up 4 CS. No, you don't get the back. Ah, God bless. It's so hard to watch.
Come closer.
Like, how is this Varus up in CS?
Enemy has been slain.
I've kept him off the wave so much. I mean, this is why I can't play things. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why I can't play, like, Sona and Nami too much. I have some good games with them, but, like, they pressure a lot, but they fall off after the laning phase because, you know, a lot of their kit is pressuring. And so if you play a champion that pressures in lane but doesn't have a lot of kill threat, it doesn't scale as well into the kind of late game. Why does this guy think it's so funny that he's getting completely obliterated top? I'd be embarrassed.
Seeds take root.
I'm not used to these masteries. What masteries? You have the most standard mastery you can get?
So much more to see.
Did Amumu just solo drag? Maybe someone helped him with it, I don't know.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Yeah, I'm like making this guy use his arrows. I'm making him use all of his mana just to hit any last hitting.
Has been slain.
Okay, good. Well, I mean, Corky's doing stuff. This is good. We can still win. I mean, this is another reason why having a pressure jungler is good. I mean, what if I wasn't making Varus miss all the CS? Like, we'd be down like 30 CS right now if I wasn't also making Varus miss at least a decent chunk. Dude, this person needs to go and just, like, play bots. I'm not even wasting it. Almost got him. I think Jax is going to get him. Oh, Varus cut right into him. That's cool.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn it. I didn't even notice that she warded there. Like, when did she get an opportunity to ward there? She's been in the tower the entire game. I guess she snuck it in there and I just wasn't paying attention. I really need to watch that more. Yeah, I mean, she must have snuck it in there, like, when she just got back to lane because they haven't left their tower the whole time. It's frustrating. I could have maybe turned and just zeroed out the Jhin immediately. We would have both died to the Fiora anyways, I think. I mean, once Caitlyn got hit with that, she's dead. Like, I could have exhausted the Varus, but with all that Leona, CC, and Fiora coming in from behind,
Has been slain.
I just didn't want to waste anything. I knew we were both dead. I mean, he knows I'm standing right there. I've just got to try to muscle up on him. One more shot. Oh, no. If she landed one more auto and then ulted, she could have had a chance. He probably backed. Who hit that? Amumu? No, Lux did. Alright, out. There we go.
Till my seeds take root. Such a busy world.
I guess I'll just go ahead and grab this.
Come closer.
Are you kidding me? That troll's up in items? God, she got boots too. I'll never buy boots too. Like if she had a Zeal instead of boots too right now.
Promising garden. Waiting for the seeds take root.
Wait till she flashes. Okay, here we go. Really? He held his ult that long? She doesn't heal or flash?
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is godlike.
Some of these games are just like,
Destroyed.
this climb's gonna take a while, man.
The forest holds many surprises.
We got boots 2, down CS, against someone who's massively pressured, doesn't ever use either summoner. And a situation that's clearly all in.
Such a busy
I mean, we could maybe still win. Jax is getting murdered. Corki's doing okay. Corki falls off in the mid game is his problem now. What is this damage on this Amumu?
so much more to see.
Rylai's Amumu, huh? Intriguing.
Take careful steps.
Are you kidding me right now?
Has been slain.
Venture off the beaten path. Wait until the seeds take root.
It's like, there's nothing I can TP to, man. There's nowhere around Dragon Pit I could possibly TP to.
Enemy killing spree.
The forest holds many many surprises.
If we lose a game to a Varus, man, I'm gonna be real sad. Like, we're losing to Varus and a Mumu in the same game. It's happening right now. I maybe could have lived if I exhausted him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm gonna wait on mask. Nocturne's pretty good, actually.
Venture off the beaten path.
We can still win, though. It is still an Amumu. It is still a Varus. It's not like they have a Vayne and a Hecarim. I mean, Fiora is really the only problem. They're about to... Dude. He's literally just sitting there auto-attacking.
Come close.
Down.
Well, he's literally just sitting there auto-attacking, like, while Fiora sits in her heel and auto-attacks back.
Such a
God, these poke champions are problematic. Jax is like, I lost my lane because jungler fed him.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Oof, man, I'm getting tired too.
Enemy is legendary.
I guess we just have to get another amp tome.
a promising garden.
This Jax is making my mind hurt. Like the level of incompetence. Does she live with like 2 health? Caitlyn doesn't feel like ulting. And yeah, Varus is probably going to block it, but make him block it. I could maybe hit roots on him if he has to block that.
Promising garden.
What the?
An ally
100%ed him. Like, Caitlyn didn't even touch him. No assist. No assist.
an enemy.
Well, this is why you gotta play Zyra. At least you can kill him if your ADC sits there and watches.
Just a harmless flower.
An ally
Like, Caitlyn didn't even auto-attack him once. I mean, he CC'd for like 3 seconds. I understand he just hit me with an ult, but you can at least throw your ult at him immediately, as soon as I root him. No one was close enough to block it at the time, but she waited until he like landed, and then she ulted. Boys, go. What the?
Enemy killing spree.
What a coward, straight up. I can't believe it. Cannot believe that. Full HP Jack's not going to go in on an exhausted Amumu that just blew his ult.
Been destroyed.
I played Vel'Koz at the very beginning of this stream. He's okay. Zyra's better. This game is just... We're just outmatched. I mean, that's just all there is to it. It's just not a fair match. We need to, like, it has to be Corki. Corki's the one that has to do things this game, so we have to run around with Corki.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Caitlyn clearly doesn't want to do anything, neither does Jax.
Take care.
They both like watching people die. No. No, you like watching Jax, you can watch a bit more.
So much more.
Like, we could turn this around if we all of a sudden just magically, like, teleported in players that were appropriate to this game. We could win. I mean, their composition is so bad. Like, if Jax gets one more item and he's actually willing to go in and fight, like, it's not like he doesn't go in, he just goes in at the wrong time. Like, he teleported after the play was dead, everybody was dead, then he teleports in. Then he says earlier he can't teleport, and right there he just leaves me to die. How was he moving so fast? I guess the Runic Echoes gives him speed. Do they have a Windrake or something? No? I don't know, he just crept right up on me. I'm so tired, I need like some coffee or something.
Venture out.
I've died way too many times this game. There's just so many people that can catch me out when they're that fed. Especially if people never follow anything. Like, we have to try to make a play or we're never coming back. Like, we've got to make some bold moves here. But yeah, I mean, this is just a terrible matchup for Zyra. They have so much poke. So much hard engage. And they're just so far ahead that I just can't do it.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
It's really sad, honestly, that we lost to Amumu and Varus. I mean, we should have trashed that guy in lane real hard. Like, I zoned him off with so much CS, and Kate just misses wide open CS and doesn't finish him up and all this stuff. I mean, I got caught out and died too much too, so it's not like I'm without sin here. It's just... like the magnitude. Hey, Ahmed. Welcome, friend. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we completely spanked him in lane. Like, we absolutely murdered him, but top just got massacred, middle got massacred. I don't know. We just lost to a silver 1 Leona support. They got butchered in the lane. got bailed out by a 10-0 Amumu. I don't know. Well, at least we've got the cat, I guess. Right, Sadie? We've always got the cat. Oh, man, I'm with Sadie. I'm so tired. We'll play a few more. I mean, it's going okay, Ahmed. It's always good. You know, when we have people in here, we're all chilling out. It's always good, even when we don't win. But it would be nice to win a couple here. Don't worry, having the cat on us will wake us up. Isn't that right, Sadie? It's fine. I'm too tired to be tilted. Maybe I should just roll with the Vel'Koz support just for funsies. I mean, a lot of people are having a hard time climbing, or they're just going on massive loss streaks. I talk about that in my psychology and advanced tactics guide that I just released, I guess a few days ago. So check that out. There's a huge amount of stuff. Basically, the TLDR is autofill is making people play roles that they're not familiar with quite often. And that causes them to underperform in that role. And it causes them to tilt because they're not getting their role. And the shift from dynamic queue to solo queue means that a lot of people who are much higher in dynamic queue are getting placed much lower in solo queue. They're getting placed with people that should be much lower in solo queue, especially early on in the season, before everything settled out. And my MMR got just shot in the first, week or so of playing. So even when I was plat 4, I think about a week ago, when I was plat 4, I was getting paired into games with silver 3s and silver 2s. The prevalence of 1v1 culture is a thing, although I have seen a lot less Riven and Yasuo. I mean, the big one is autofill. I think autofill is the worst thing that they've implemented in League. It just creates so many uneven games. I will guarantee you, if you polled the community, if you said, hey, if we guaranteed you one of your 2 roles, would you be willing to wait an extra minute to minute and a half on your queue for the vast majority of games? The answer overwhelmingly would be yes. They should only use autofill for, Masters and Challenger level players, just to lower their queue times. But, for your average Joe, gold player, plat player, even diamond player, then they should just make the queues longer. Just 1 to 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. I mean, people would be willing to wait if they got one of their 2 roles. I'll guarantee you they would be willing to wait. And the games would be so much better. There'd be so much less toxicity. People would perform so much better. You probably wouldn't get that 0-8 Darius top, who never plays top. That's the single largest factor is the autofill system. Should people be able to play all these roles? Of course they should. Can they? No, of course they can't. They just came off dynamic queue where they were guaranteed one of their 2 roles for an entire year, so they're totally out of practice with other stuff. They just beg people to switch roles with them. And if people don't switch, well, that's it. I mean, I want to play something other than Zyra, but I can't do it into Yasuo. Like, I was really thinking of playing Vel'Koz.
Feel the thorns embrace.
But I think Yasuo's Wind Wall blocks Vel'Koz's thing, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't block Anivia's roots. It blocks the E shot, but it doesn't block her ultimate. Tank Nivea. Top lane. What? Second least popular role right now is probably AD carry. I would guess. It's either AD carry or jungler. People love mid and top because those are solo lanes. Jungler is just, it's just different. You kind of have to be, you know, like, you have to have kind of the mentality for a jungler. Jungler requires the most critical thinking and good map knowledge and awareness to be a good jungler. AD carry is just so bad this season that I think most people probably don't want to do it. I mean, I don't think the queues would take that much longer, honestly. I mean, hardly anybody plays dynamic queue, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know what the number would be, but I'll guarantee you people would be willing to wait it if they didn't have to do it. Yeah, I know the Wind Wall doesn't block Lux's laser, but that's because it's not a projectile, I think. It's just a flat, shows up. I'm pretty sure that Vel'Koz's thing is a projectile. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Karma. Yeah, anything that like goes under it or over it, like it doesn't block a Ziggs ult, it doesn't block a couple of underground things. Yeah, I would say bot lane's least popular. I mean, who wants to be dogpiled every game? Me. I want it. Bring it on. But no, a lot of times, I mean, support's obviously the least popular one. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not an expert. I don't know exactly how long it would take, but like I said, I'll guarantee you people would be willing to wait it. I will guarantee you they'd be willing to wait. If you said, we're going to remove autofill and you're guaranteed to get one of your two roles that you picked. Because there's enough people that pick fill. That just, if they want faster queue times, they can pick fill. And there are people that, you know, are into that. They have some proficiency, but it's the autofill. Oh, God. Flash it. Awesome. It's an awful idea. So, yeah.
Minions have spawned.
Hey, Brett Saunders. It is North America. So, I got my E. You shouldn't get E normally first on Zyra. I was trying to save Rammus. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a Vel'Koz expert. I know, I'm almost positive that his Wind Wall blocks it. I mean, Wind Wall blocks almost everything. Casually sidestep that hook, no big deal. 80% damage to her. Who got the kill on that? Oh, God. Well, at least she got boots instead of a longsword. Sadie?
Things aren't always what they seem.
Come on, bro. I just wish I could get a Caitlyn, like, when I land a stun, they just throw a Q and hit them with it. Like, I don't understand why that's so hard. Like, to me, that would be the first thing I would think of as ADC. I'd be sitting there last hitting, and I would think, okay, if Zyra hits a root, I'm going to throw a Q immediately. That would be, like, the only thing that would be on my mind. That would be at the forefront of my mind. A better way to say that. That's with any skill shot. I'm always thinking, okay, if my ally hits a skill shot, Caitlyn hits a trap, someone steps on a trap, the first thing I'm thinking is I'm going to go for the root and the harass.
The forest holds things aren't always what they seem. Come closer.
I hate Warlords so much. As a mastery, they just hit, it's like so much free lifesteal. Dude, get that guy. What?
So much more to see.
He seriously gave Blitz a high five. I mean, I know he's a support, but dude, he's so far. I don't. My God. Okay.
The forest holds many surprises. Come closer. Venture off the beaten path.
She's playing so far back, she didn't even get a headshot in off of that. Alright, well. Probably bad top. Yeah, it's bad.
Wait until my seeds take root. So much more to see.
I really just need a duo. Like, just someone who can hit open CS, like anybody that can hit open CS like it's a bot game. Because I always give so much pressure that they haven't been on this Caitlyn all game. Like, no one's even, I think Blitz hooked her once at level 2. Otherwise, no one's touched her. And I've harassed this
Take careful
other ADC under 20% like 3 times. Hit her, hit her, hit him, hit him, hit him.
promising.
TF's ult's gonna be up soon.
Take root.
I mean, I might as well drop a ward here. I'm gonna sell it. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Rick.
Many surprises.
I need to just duo. I mean, whenever I duo with people, we almost always win. It doesn't even matter who it is. At least we win way, way more than I do normally. For those reasons, just if it's someone who's reliable, that's willing to just listen and not rage quit,
Venture out.
I mean, that right there is enough to win you an extra 5% games. If it's someone that can actually last hit CS, that'll give you 10% in a lot of elos. If you're just with somebody like who can last hit and get like 90 CS and just not die when you're walking back to lane,
Ally has been slain.
I need to just ping her back a lot. Say, hey, I'm not there.
Take careful.
Don't go up that far. I think I can kill her. God, she's healing up so much though.
Has been slain.
He had that warded for real?
Been slain.
A troll blitzcrank, huh? I guess I should have, I mean, I should have known that was a possibility. I should have just W'd over that wall to see if he was there or not.
Such a busy world.
You help him CS by just pushing the wave. I mean, Janna actually with your shield gives a lot of extra AD, and that helps people last hit if they're having a hard time with like cannon minions.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Damn it! If I'd used a Q there, maybe that one shot would have done it. Okay, I didn't know if that was top or if he was going to go on me or what, so that's why I hid in that bush. I don't think I could have caught him anyways.
What lurks beneath the soil?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So much more to see.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Just
Has been slain.
things aren't always what they seem.
That's how you put your head down and freaking trade. You can't be walking away, oh, I'm scared. Oh, God. Oh, crap. Did I seriously miss that point blank? That was just straight suicide. Wow, I cannot believe I missed that point blank. Caitlyn, please.
Allied has been slain.
Forest holds
I need somebody. Who was that? Azir's kind of doing some stuff. We got to play around Azir.
Slain are always what they seem.
What? Where the hell did he go? Did he go over here? Does he have... Oh, he teleported out. Well, at least nobody died. I guess that's a step in the right direction.
the beaten path.
God, it's so dangerous to clear wards as Zyra against TF. Now, when he TP's in, though, I can kill him and he can kill me. So, we're probably just going to kill each other if he tries to TP on me. He better dang well kill me with that gold card, though, because...
So much more to see. Death is in the ground. Such a busy
Enemy
world.
killing spree.
It's because you're a Nivea top lane, buddy. Like, the guy's like, I can't believe they're camping me top when I'm a Nivea. With globals pushed up past tower.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Really? You can't believe it? They kill you every time. This is why people don't play Anivia top. She's very slow and has almost no escapes. She's like a sitting duck. People barely play her mid. I don't think that she needed to be nerfed before, but
Such a busy
the nerf was pretty brutal. It's not past my bedtime. I am really tired, but I usually stay up later than this. I just got up early and was like working on finalizing some syllabus stuff.
The forest holds many surprises.
No, no class tomorrow. Just on Tuesday, Thursday. No. He still goes through the ult. I mean, after he lands on you, then you can wall and maybe split yourself off from his,
Just a hum.
supernatural horror, or whatever that thing is called, his fear. We're just having the All-Star Parade today. They're winning with Callista. They're winning with Amumu, Varus. It's a sad day. I could have gone out on him if I had a bit more confidence. They're trying to do that hook, that cute combo where you hit them with a hook and then pull them in. So they're a duo. I mean, so many other people duo also. You're just kind of at a disadvantage if you don't. Really. Shut your mouth, Yasuo. I have to do that much damage to carry these people. Yeah, hook that plant, boy. Alright, Azir's starting to come online. I think Azir can carry us through. Azir and I do enough damage, where if I hit him with an ult, he's just gonna melt them all. And Nivea will eventually do something. Alright, let's just back it up.
A promise.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ultim, Kate? I shouldn't have it. Okay. I should have immediately flashed that wall after I E'd. I waited a bit too long. What even got a hold of me? Was it Gold Card? Steel Tempest? I don't remember. Something disabled me.
Your team has destroyed
There we go.
the turret.
Take careful steps.
Huh. I just want that experience.
So
Alright.
much more to see.
I think it's harder to get them across these fat walls. You can do it, but the skinnier walls are easier. So, like right here is a better spot. If you're on blue side.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Okay, I know there's a pink ward in that bush. I just can't clear it. It's really annoying how you can't sweep pinks. Put up that plant, it's just a hook shield. I should do that more when I'm like trying to ward war with Blitzcrank. You just put up a plant. Seriously, she teleported back to lane at 23 minutes.
Things aren't always.
Like, a tier 2 lane, it's not even like it's way up there. Oh god, that's really sad. Nice. Well, I still did a lot of damage to him. Enough to win the fight. I could have flashed over this wall. I was trying to go for this wall, but I should have just flashed over this one. After I got gold carded. I could have made it. I'm just not using my flash fast enough. I just need to like pop my ult, all my stuff, and then jump over that wall and ward. And then just throw some Q plants in there.
Come closer. Shut down.
Seriously? Holy man, can I just have something good happen tonight, please? I think like every objective's been stolen, every lane's lost. We're actually kind of in this one. I feel like legit like 70% of the objectives have been stolen. Maybe I'm just remembering specific moments, but they need, like, what they legit need to do is just remove the buffs on Smite. Why do you have combat buffs on Smite? That's such a noob trap. Like, people are going to use their chilling Smite just to last hit somebody, and then they're not going to be able to Baron, and they're not going to tell their team, and then they're going to walk up, and Baron's going to be stolen because Jungler didn't have Smite, because they had to chilling Smite, kill steal somebody that was running away.
Take root.
Oh, I almost got him. Oh, he just like faked the ward or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's a huge problem with the game right now. Is there's so many like noob traps. Like I'll guarantee you, games would be so much better if they took off the combat effectiveness of Smite, just take it out of the game, and despawned buffs after 25 minutes. I'll guarantee you, games would be way better.
Such a busy world. Just wait.
I should have put a plant there a second ago. Can we just straight win this? I mean, they're all dead.
Take care.
Wow, okay. Alright, we pulled it out. We pulled it out. This is good news. Sorry if I'm getting a little salty. It's just recurring things that happen in like over half of the games that I just wish Riot would fix. Yeah, Tracker's is awesome. I like Tracker's Knife. Tracker's Knife encourages more warding. That's a good item. Like, I don't mind activatables, just not combat activatables. Like, I don't know, like warding, I don't know what else, something, maybe like burst of gold or something, or extra experience for 30 seconds, or just, I don't know. Something that doesn't physically use your smite, though. That's what I want. Just like if it has some kind of activatable on it, that's cool. That just something that doesn't use your smite. It's bad enough that people use it on the buffs when a dragon's up or a baron's up, but using it on champions is just asking for it. Yeah, all these people that I duoed with are all much higher than me now. I didn't remember this guy being that high. Remember his name? He's like a friend of a friend. Alright, we'll keep going. I don't think I recorded that one. Yeah, so sorry if I was getting a little salty there. I think I really needed a win. Like I said, I'm kind of tired too, and just seeing the same thing like just so much, I'm just like, just please. I should have pinged back. Well, I think he had smite. I think. I didn't see him ping that he didn't. See you, Dave. Thanks for stopping by, friend. I appreciate it. I did a lot that game. Alright, buddy. See you later. Hey, Flame. Hold on, let me see something. Last game. Yeah, it looks like I didn't do very much. I was, what, 4, 3, and 9, and I did more damage than everyone on their team, basically, except for TF. So I did more damage than the entire enemy team. More damage, like, basically as much damage as our AD carry. Had the highest KDA in the game. Yeah, I didn't do anything. Hey, Marcus. I'll see if I can get a Nautilus game in there. I just feel like I just have to keep... I mean, Zyra... I win some with Nautilus this season, but Zyra's just the ticket. I just win way, way more with her than anybody else right now in the current meta. I mean, even tonight, I've gone 2-1 with Zyra, and then I lost Malzahar. So we haven't played a lot of games tonight, but... Hey, FlamePod, it's okay. Is Resident Evil 7 the movie or the game? Dude, I love the original Resident Evil. That was so much fun. That was like a genre-defining game. It created the survival horror genre. Like something where you have very limited ammo and you just really had to think about every shot. Every shot mattered, and you had such low health. It was brutal. It was awesome. I think I bought a GameCube back in the day just to get the remastered version of that game. And that was one of the most iconic PlayStation 1 games. No, I can't do Ashe support, man. Hey, Mark. Yeah, Nautilus with Courage of the Colossus is really good. Okay, the game. Yeah, I really didn't play that much. Like, the second one was okay. I don't remember what the third one was. But I didn't play a lot of survival horror, but that was cool. My friend, I actually didn't own, I think I didn't own an Xbox at the time. Or not an Xbox, a PlayStation at the time. And my friend, like, rented one from Blockbuster. And he rented this game. And he's like, dude, come over and check out this game. It's cool. And I went over there, and it was insane. I was like, when those dogs first jumped through that window, that was like the scariest thing, like any video game. It was like the scariest moment of a decade right there, is when those dogs jumped through that window for the first time, if you've never seen it. Like, back then, games just didn't do that to you. Like, that was a game that was actually scary. When you were playing it, you were like always tense. That like something's gonna jump out and get you. That's what I felt like. The atmosphere was perfect, like the sound, and the graphics were really good for the time. It was insane. I was used to playing like Super Nintendo, and then I see this thing, and I'm just like, jeez. I gotta get me one of those. I gotta figure out how to get a PlayStation. So, it was definitely really sweet. I didn't like the little save, what were they, like, they weren't memory cards. Were they memory cards? I think they were they called memory cards? Oh, that's fine. What do you mean messed up on your band? Oh, the dude that I banned is just making new accounts to come in and troll. I mean, whatever. Who cares? If he wants to waste his time, that's fine. Yeah. Ludomax Ride, I think. Played 1,000 games. Someone carried me for 1,000 games last season to get to Diamond. I should probably be Bronze. Because I did 250 damage to a champion in a fight. Buddy, 2 plant hits, still more than 250 damage with the items that I had. Okay. I'm just gonna roll with Janna, just so we can play something a little different other than Zyra. Zyra would be good here too, but we have Vayne, so Janna should be fine. Eh. I don't know. Yeah, we honestly don't see that many trolls. There was one guy that came back in here. It was like a couple of times or something, and it would just like downvote me like 13 times on like different accounts. whatever. If people have nothing better to do than go and troll a channel that has like 800 concurrent viewers on it, then I guess that's good. Good for them. But yeah, we just keep banning them, keep taking them out. They just keep giving me more views. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, generally we have a really, really good community. I think we have one of the best communities on any sort of streaming game thing. There's been like, how many people have we had to ban Celaguara? It's probably like less than 10, right? Like not including the same person who makes different accounts, like unique people. I think it's less than 10. And we get, you know, each one of these streams gets at least 1,000 views. So that's pretty good. I mean, that's like way, way less than one. We're like under 1% on the trolls, which is awesome. Some people just come in and downvote, but some people just genuinely, I don't know, don't like the content and they just like to downvote people or something. That's not really a troll. That's fine. But yeah, we have a wonderful chat. The best APCs, AP carries bottom. I think the only one that's like super viable is Ziggs. I really haven't seen success with a lot of other ones, honestly. You know, like Cassiopeia or Victor maybe would be 2 and 3. I think if you're gonna do that though, it just needs to be Ziggs. The thing that's special about Ziggs is he takes towers really fast. I mean, a problem with most AP carries is they don't do damage to towers, because they don't have AD, and so they're not going to take towers very quickly. Whereas when you have AD and attack speed and all that stuff, you take towers much faster. So that's why Ziggs is special, is because he takes towers quickly because of his passive and his W. Hey, thanks for the good vibes, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate it. I think we can get this one. I feel good about it. Vayne Janna, classic combo. When someone plays Vayne, it actually opens up where I can play things like Janna and Nami, because we have enough damage where basically if I just survive into the mid game and keep Janna or keep Vayne alive, we just win. Because she's like the 180 carry that can cut through tanks right now very well. I mean, that's what Vayne was originally like. That's her thing, is she breaks tanks, and she's a duelist, and she's historically not super great into team fights, and it takes her a while to get online, but not anymore. Not since her tumble can crit. She actually has burst damage too, so she'll out-duel just about anybody. She still has kind of a rough laning phase, but because of Warlords, it gives her such a free pass. Anyways, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Janna action here. We have a Vayne, so if you just keep her alive, once 20 minutes rolls around, you just dominate them. Janna's pretty decent in the Thresh also. Zyra's better. I mean, Zyra would have been good here too, but really if you just peel the Vayne, it's good enough. Yeah, this team is actually looking good. We actually had a team that drafted well. So we've got the old Maokai top, who's extremely good. Ahri's pretty good too. Lee Sin can be good in the early game. You don't want to get into Thresh flay range, but it's pretty straightforward to dodge him. Dodge his hooks. Hey, thanks so much. Caractus, thank you so much. That's really cool. I really appreciate that. It helps out a ton. Oh, we getting Troll Central. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind, like, honest critique or, like, questions about what I do, like... Or just, you know, phrasing it as suggestions to say, hey, you know, what about this item? What about that item? Had you thought about positioning here instead in a team fight? Do you think it would have been more helpful to peel this person instead of try to engage with Zyra or whatever? You know, like, that kind of stuff is fine. It's when you're just like, you suck, you bronzer, you know, that type of thing. It's like, not constructive, just distracting. I already have hard enough time trying to, like, manage these games, because you just have to ping, like, you have to be the all-knowing, the all-watcher to win some of these games. Like, you have to ping people back, you have to make the correct calls, and I'm trying to explain everything at the same time. Like, there's a lot of stuff I'm trying to juggle, and I just don't have the excess mental power. And, of course, doing all the normal things that you try to do to win games. I just don't have the power to keep up with the trolls and do that. Oh, he would have pinned him. Just couldn't quite find the angle. That's alright. It was a good shot. At least he took the shot. Like, I don't mind if people miss stuff if they're just trying to do the right thing, because obviously people are going to miss things. I can't get it. It's too greedy.
Upon the wing.
No. Leto, look, first of all, that's not accurate. I just showed you the chart. If you look at that part of the stream, I did more damage than 4 of the people on the enemy team in the game. I did, I think, the second most damage on our team. If it wasn't the second most, it was really far up there. I clearly made a major impact on a lot of those plays. Like, it was very obvious that I had a huge impact in that game. So that's why I think it's troll when you say I do 200 damage in a team fight and die, when I clearly had a massive impact on winning that game. Like, even if you're just looking at the stat line. I was 4, 3, and 9. Like, that's pretty good, considering what the stat line was in that game. The KDA of everyone else on my team, even if you're not looking at other things, if you're just strictly looking at the numbers of KDA, it's very obvious that I had a major impact on the game. So that's why it's troll to say that. And then you throw in something like you belong in bronze when I was clearly in diamond last season, or whatever you said, in gold, like you're lucky to be in gold or whatever. Like, how can you not take that as hostile? Like, that's not being sensitive, that's being reasonable. Like, you're clearly looking to start some kind of hostile talk, and what you're saying is not accurate. So, I mean, I just don't know what else there is about it. Like, it's one thing to be accurate and really brusque. Like, I don't like that too much, you know? If you're just like, man, you really suck that game on a game when I went like 0-9, I'll be like, well, yeah, but, you know, don't talk to me like that. But at least you'd be accurate. Is he coming? Yeah, he's coming. So, you know, I think we're being pretty reasonable to a certain extent. I mean, I've got a pretty long leash, but there are things that, you know... I mean, to me, like, what you said just looked like you're looking for a ban. Like, that's what it looked like to me. Like, you just, like, going into places and just trying to get banned. Like, that's what I thought. If you honestly thought that was a constructive conversation, I apologize. If that's just, you know, the culture that you're from, where people talk to each other like that, and that's considered civil. But that's not something I would consider to be civil. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. That pink's so dangerous to clear.
Swiftly.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. Let's see. JL Cannibal, and Nemanja, and Cataractus. Thank you very much. Well, Cataractus has been subbed, but thank you again for the donation. Sorry, I have to switch back and forth over there from YouTube comments over to Streamlabs, and I can't see it when the Streamlabs pops up on the screen for you guys and gals. It doesn't show up on my screen, and I can't hear it because I have the headphones off to help keep me calm. I seem to win more games by doing that, so I didn't even see that. Too busy over here looking.
As you wish.
This is so dangerous. I'm gonna get caught out in the crossfire here. I shouldn't have even tried for that. Oh, she got caught on the wall. Oh, she's gonna make it though. That shield I gave her saved her.
In harmony.
Dude, I wasn't even there. I mean, that was a terrible invade. Like, you can't do that. Like, invades in general are pretty bad ideas.
Breathlessly.
Well, we're still... Oh, God, she's building that garbage build. Oh, man. She's building Bork. Just like, they don't have tanks. Like, they have Aurelia, who's probably going to go 2 damage items. I really wish she went Infinity Edge. I mean, she better at least go Blood Razor next. Bork's just really bad because it doesn't give any critical strike. And really the name of the game right now, if you're an AD carry, is crit. That's the only game in town until they make penetration something respectable again.
Swiftly.
Yeah, they got something worded in here. Is it this? It's right there. Okay.
With ease.
Redemption will still be good. I kind of looked at the numbers on it. I think it was like at level 8, it was like a reduction, like 100 heal. It was something like that. There's quite a lot, but I think it'll still be good. Is he dead? Maybe. If they try to dive, hit him. You gotta auto him.
Has been slain.
That chilling smite. Like as Maokai, you have to auto run, auto run, auto run because you get healed for a lot when you auto. I've got to go protect this tower. Can I even protect against 2 of them?
Swiftly.
I can't. At least get this ward, I guess.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dude, are you kidding? Let's go to mute her. It's everybody's fault but hers. Anytime she makes a play and fails. I mean, I pinged exactly where I was going. I was going to try to hold top, but then I just couldn't do it.
Your turret
I just take it too quickly. I need wards. I don't have any wards. There we go, that's what we need. Oh, someone else killed that pink ward, interesting. Any tips on playing against Zyra? I think the best way to play against Zyra, like there's a few different philosophies you can do. So you can play a heal champion like Sona or Nami and just get through the laning phase against most Zyras. If they don't have an assassin on their team, so they don't have a LeBlanc or a Kha'Zix or something that's going to threaten you later on, you can play Sona or Nami. If they do, then you might be better off picking a longer range AP champion, so maybe like a Vel'Koz, a Lux, maybe even a Veigar or something. I haven't tried those out, but I know after playing a lot of Malzahar and Zyra that poke champions are very, very good against both of them. So there's the potential for that. I mean, that's part of why people play Miss Fortune against her in pro play, is because it's a really long range harass that's a slow, so it makes it easy for people to hit skill shots against her. And but I'm not really sure if that's great for solo queue. I did play it one game. It was okay. But I think it's important,
has been slain.
if you're going to play a damage champion bottom, to play an AP damage champion bottom, because so many other lanes right now are running AD. So you'll see like Yasuo top, Master Yi jungle, Gangplank middle, or something like that. And it's just too much AD and people can just stack armor. So I think going an AP champion, even if your middle's AP and your top's AD and your jungle's AD, then going AP support is helpful. Whereas MF obviously does physical damage. So I think just don't get close enough to the all-in and either try to heal through it or try to outrange her and burst her.
Swiftly.
Alright, Vayne's kind of heating up. Oh, she's going Static Shiv. That's such a bad build. It really is.
As you wish.
So the reason that's bad is because you don't have any crit modifiers on the Static Shiv. Like, Static Shiv really wants you to have a lot of crit, and specifically Infinity Edge, but Blade of the Ruined King doesn't give you crit. It gives you on hit. And so if you go Blade of the Ruined King, you need to go an item that stacks with on hit. Such as Blood Razor. So I know that Bork Blood Razor can be a thing. But like Bork Shiv is just really bad. That's the thing, is Bork doesn't really synergize with a lot of stuff because on-hit items aren't really that great right now.
Upon the wind.
I mean, that would help you proc more Silver Bolts if you had, like... That's why Blood Razor is good, is because it helps you proc more Blade of the Ruined King procs and helps you proc more Silver Bolts. So, like,
As you wish.
Blood Razor into... Like, Bork into Blood Razor is a legit build. It's a little bit old school. I still think that IE Static Shiv is the best game in town. Well, there's no healing through that. Even if I Redemption, that was a Vi ult, Syndra ult, Thresh. I just back up.
Swiftly.
That guy just looks like he'd be almost impossible to kill.
Breathlessly.
We do have Water Drake, so we are healing up a little bit. Does she have ult? She does have ult. Okay. Something went awry there.
Upon the wind.
She's got a pretty good damage build. Rageblade, whatever it is that gives you multiple auto hit procs. Is that what it is? Let me see. I think it's a attack speed item. Yeah, that's what I meant. You're right.
Swiftly.
It used to be Blood Razor was it, and then I think they changed the items around at some point. Oh god, I forgot to upgrade my sweeper too. That's pretty bad. Been too busy talking.
As you wish.
The story of my life. I meant to do something, but I forgot because I was too busy talking. Wait on this Maokai flank. Dude, Vayne, don't burn it down. Wait on Maokai. There we go, there we go. Vayne's like, burn it down. Just wait on the Maokai to flank, man. That's all you gotta do. Like, if we were able to isolate and kill that Vi, which we would have been able to do, we would have been able to sandwich her. If the dragon wasn't that low, she would not have been able to smite it down.
Upon the wind,
Miss Ari's got the right idea. Like, she's doing what I usually like to do, which is just pop out of corners and kill people. So she's pretty smart.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Crucible did get a bit more MR. There's a few things that got buffs. I'll be talking all about it in the patch notes for tomorrow. I think the biggest change is probably going to be Courage of the Colossus and the penetration items. Armor penetration.
swiftly.
Oh gosh. What is he building? Is he building IE next? Like, Blade of the Ruined King was really good on Vayne back in the day, but yeah, I mean, I think Blade of the Ruined King into, like, Rage Blade into maybe, like, Wit's End or something. I don't know, it still seems really bad. It was just a really bad split up. Like, if he had Infinity Edge right now, plus Static Shiv, he would be completely, like, face smashing people. Dang it, I was thinking of playing with this Vayne too. I was like, you know what, she was doing okay, you know, in the laning phase. Like, she had some good movements. Is Ari almost dead? No, she's cool. But... can't do it. Cannot do it. Oh yeah, dang it, I forgot to get the sweeper again. Thanks for reminding me, chat. I'm just too busy focusing on other things. It's like so late in the game at this point, I'm just used to already having it. Seriously, he's not gonna die? Oh my god. Okay, she got him. How did she even get him? Red buff? Okay.
Breathlessly. In harmony. As you wish.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, dude, you're against Irelia. At 28 minutes, you're Lee Sin. You gotta know you can't 1v1 anyone as Lee Sin at 28 minutes. Okay, so he just turns around and goes the other way? What? Is he just trying to lead him into Baron? Is that it? He's like, please take this?
Swiftly. In harmony.
I don't know about that, Vayne. Alright, just get this. Can we actually get it without losing a smite fight this time?
With ease.
Hey, thanks, Rick. Yeah, Janna can squirrel her way out of a lot of situations. Hey, Nero plays. Currently gold. Working our way back up to diamond. It was Diamond 5 last season. I'm kind of falling on hard times at the start of the season. Had to change our mentality around a little bit. It was still is a pretty tough adjustment going from diamond games to gold games as support in particular. Like, if you're playing diamond mid lane, you know, if you're a diamond mid laner, the mid lane patterns are the same. You just destroy people in middle lane, you fight them. But as support, like how you support, what you're supposed to do, how much you're supposed to roam, the champions you're supposed to play, like all that stuff changes quite a bit depending on, you know, which league you're in. More so than any other champion, I think, or any other role. You know, because if you're a diamond LeBlanc, you can be a bronze LeBlanc and just walk all over everybody. But it's not quite the same. Not quite the same thing. At least in my experience. Don't have anything. She's gone. Oh, she thought she was going to kill that Maokai, huh? I just really need Bane. I don't have any wards for this. I don't have a lot of things that I need. Ahri's kind of doing it.
In harmony.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub, friend. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Ahri's packing a punch for sure. I need to go buy though. Well, we've got a case of the ADC splitting. If they decide to go Baron, it's gonna be big trouble. I don't even know what I want. I'm just gonna get a couple of these. We'll figure it out here in a second. Maybe Ardent Sensor. Yeah, she went IE, Static Shiv, Bork. That's... At least she's got Static Shiv IE at 34 minutes. That's good. If you want a lifesteal item, you need to go QSS, especially with how many times she's getting hit by hooks. You need to go for the QSS item that gives you lifesteal. That item is actually really good. QSS is incredibly powerful. Quicksilver Sash, for those of you not familiar with that acronym. Crushing them.
Swiftly.
He has destroyed a turret.
Dude, who cares if she's split pushing? Let's get towers. Okay, just back it up. Back it up. It's fine.
As you wish.
Scare him a little bit. We're a bit too close. There's no one's there. God, if Ari, like, if anyone was here, like, if anyone was there, we'd probably just straight win the game right there. Oof, that was a lot to heal her through, but we can do it. Yes, we can. Give her a little, like, 3,000 health infusion there. Maybe not that much, it's a lot. Like, this thing's shielding for... What is that, my best? Is that how much the best that you've done on one go? It's gotta be more than that. I just hit like 3 people with a shield. I don't know. Either way, whatever. 500 gold or 500 health shield on everybody. Redemption heals for a lot. I can't do the math on it right now. I gave her like 2,000 health between all that stuff and my ultimate. Now I've almost got stuff back, but not quite. Let's just back it up. Just back it up. This is pretty greedy. I mean, it is a huge wave. I don't have wards. It's going to be a 4v5. I am Janna. So I can make stuff happen, but it's going to be a little rough. I got stunned before I could get my redemption off. God, that was a bold Ariel right there. Jesus. Probably didn't do anything that game either. GG. Support didn't do any damage. It's terrible. Oh no, guys, look at my damage. I suck. Yeah, Janna. I mean, it makes me want to play Janna like every game just to get a lot of free load, but a lot of that's because we had Vayne on our team. And Janna's just so good with Vayne. All right. Well, that's going to be it for the Janna video. Just for context, if it's just in the VOD, obviously you didn't see it on the stream, but there was just a guy earlier that was like, oh, this guy's all bad. You know, whatever. The standard, like, troll that shows up every third stream or so. But yeah, that's going to be it for the Janna video. Thank you very much. The stream's going to continue. Just to be clear, I do record, if you're new to the channel, I record separate VODs of some of the games, and then I put them up in playlists. I'll show you really quick while I'm at it. So right here, I have a bunch of guides. I'm going to start doing more of these, maybe 2 per week or so. But you can see sort of like why it's hard to climb in Season 7 and what you can do about it. That's basically the Psychology and Advanced Tactics one. Tier lists and patch analysis for 7.1. I'm going to do a new one for 7.2. How to carry in solo queue, analyzing metagames. So if you're ever wondering, well, why is everyone camping bot all the time? Why are AP supports really powerful bot right now? I talk about all that stuff in there. Thinking about compositions and matchups. So, you know, how can you do, like, how can you decide what your team needs in Champion Select? How can you decide what you should do on the map at any given moment? I have more of that in my Mastering the Map video, which is like how to roam, how to ward, good timings, stuff like that. So lots of in-depth guides. Click on the guide. Each one of them's kind of long. Usually they're about an hour long. And then, but I give you wonderful timestamps. You can just skip to whatever you want. So if you don't want to, if you're kind of familiar with what the problem is, you don't want to try to understand that, and you just kind of want the solutions, you can skip down to 25:45. Or if you just want some good tips for, particularly for gold elo and lower for climbing, you can just drop down to about 47 minutes and check it out from there. So it's designed to be like a buffet to just find out whatever you want to watch, and you can watch it over multiple sittings. It's kind of like an audiobook guide. So these are really in-depth. These aren't just your little 10-minute guides with some memes and graphics on it that just tell you what's good. You know, it actually explains it so that you can learn for yourself and make better decisions in games. So you don't even have to agree with what I say in the guide. It just hopefully sparks some thinking for you so that you can come up with your own fresh ideas and approaches to the game. And I'll also give you a Google Doc with each one. You can click on it. It gives you the TLDR, what I talk about in each video, so you can just read it if you'd like, or if you've already watched it once and you just kind of want to remember what it said, you can read along there. So those are the guides. And then the VODs that I mentioned. Go ahead and ban Poppy. Maybe, yeah, leave. Okay. The VODs that I mentioned, I put them in playlists on the front page as well, so if you want to watch all my Janna games, if you like this, you can just click on the Janna playlist. Boom, starts you with the newest one, works its way back to the oldest, and I give you the runes for each game. And I'm going to, I upload some of these, usually every day I'll upload maybe at least a couple, 2 or 3, and I've got a bunch of different playlists, so check those out. And then if you ever miss a stream and you want to catch it, I upload all of the prior streams right here. Real easy to access, real easy to catch. So that's it for the Janna video. The stream's obviously going to continue. We're in lobby right now, but I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time. There we go. Well, we have a pretty wide range of ELO people, I think, that tune in here, Patrick. I know some people have told me they're diamond, and I know we have bronze people in here, so it's all over the spectrum. Alright, we got old Sona here, huh? Oh, Kale's annoying to deal with. They have a really annoying team comp. think we'll try Nautilus out here. So we're gonna take some heat in lane. We have some MR somewhere. Magic resist armor. I mean, you don't need that much mana as Nautilus. I think that's probably better. Might as well do a little bit of extra damage. So we picked Nautilus here. We're kind of in a strange situation. I mean, I don't want to do Zyra because they have Nocturne. And it's real easy to pick off and kill Zyra while she's warding or something once he gets his ultimate. And then Kael's really good against like single target burst champions. Sona's squishy and she can get bursted out. But that's all good in the early game if I went something like Zyra, but I think that Kael and specifically Nocturne would be big problems kind of in the mid to late game. Our damage is a little low, but I don't know, we'll see. So I like Nautilus into Kael because there's so many different ways you can crowd control her. Or anybody that you're trying to kill. So we're probably going to get poked out early, but... Hey, 7.2 is coming out tonight. That's kind of the news. The word on the street. They are nerfing Ghost on this patch. Like, the patch is coming out tomorrow. Basically, you accelerate over 2 seconds instead of all at once. And so I don't know exactly how, you know, how fast you speed up, but you don't get to your normal Ghost speed for 2 seconds. So it's going to be really hard to get away from stuff. I mean, I think it's going to be a big deal. Kael support. I haven't tried her out. I don't think it would be that great. I mean, her only, like, super good skill is her, her ultimate as support. It doesn't heal people, it just temporarily makes them invulnerable for like 2 seconds. Whereas Janna, I mean, Janna doesn't quite make them invulnerable, but kind of, you know. And, yeah, I don't know, she's okay. She needs a lot of gold. Like, she needs a lot of attack speed. That's her whole thing, is she, like, gets this attack speed shred build.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, we picked Nautilus here just because we have multiple CC for Kael. We can engage and kill Sona. Ezreal's really safe, so in theory we should be able to roam middle and get some kills on Kael in the mid game.
Minions have spawned.
Knight's Vows getting a buff. It's getting its gold cost lowered by 100, which is pretty nice. I mean, I think the Ghost movement speed is going to be a big deal. I gotta break out the memes at least once. Give me a little bit of energy here. Sorry, boys. Can't leash the blue. Too busy vaping. Oh, excuse me. So if we can just get this Sona, like Sona's not even really harassing us, so that's good. She's kind of giving us a free lane. I mean, if we can just take the hits that Sona's giving out for Ezreal, that'll be okay. This might be a Face of the Mountain game. We'll see. I'm almost certainly gonna have to get a Targon's to heal through a lot of this harass if she actually wakes up and tries to harass. Oh, don't ever use your W, man, really. Unless you're trying to speed people up to auto-attack towers or something. His W is pretty garbo. It's not worth the mana cost early on. At least I think it's his W. Whatever his little attack speed thing is that he throws. Feels like I'm lagging or something. It's lagging a little bit, not a lot. Yeah, thanks, Marcus. Yeah, I try to hook you up. Oof. I was hoping I could bend it around that minion. Bend it like Beckham. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if I just walk into her whenever my W's up, I can get her to use some of her hits on me. It's not super cost efficient, but as long as she's not hitting Ezreal as much, it's fine. As long as we don't get too poked out of lane. I need to go ahead and pop this biscuit if Echo wants to come down. Okay, we got our flash. Easy enough. Dude. Dude, what the actual hell? Back it up. Ezreal had to heal for that. Okay, it's fine. I mean, once you get their flash, you just let it go. Now I'm regretting not having that mana regen. Although that little bit of extra damage was pretty nice in hurting Sona there. Almost killing her. I might get this tower. Oh, we can't stay though. I mean, I'll just die.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
What the hell? Get back here. There. Okay, Kale left. I mean, they could have had it. If Kale stayed, they probably could have had that tower. Almost certainly, they could have had that tower. Hey, Danny, it was pretty good. I think we're going to have a good group of kids. There's a couple of bros in the corner that I'm going to have to get them off their phone. But other than that, I think a lot of the kids seem pretty cool, interested in the material. Well, you know, as much as they can be. None of them are English majors. It's a lot of business and science people. That's pretty standard in most of these kind of like 100, 200 level like persuasive writing classes. They're just sort of general ed stuff, but I can get them into it. I'll get them motivated. They seem pretty cool. All the technology works. I have a couple of former students. That's cool. It's always nice to see former students because I know they're probably going to be pretty strong.
An ally has been slain.
Got him. Got her too. Get them all. Yeah. Come on. 2 dead. What are we waiting on? Let's go. She has smite, right? Yeah, she has smite. She missed it, though. I think she missed it. The traffic. Dang it. If that minion wasn't there, if those minions weren't there, it would have been, they would have definitely died. Or definitely died. What? She didn't E out of it? She was just standing right there. Did she use her E to go in? That'd be unfortunate. Okay. Go ahead and start working the old redemption here. No, get back. I need 2 control words. Oh, I need boots also. I don't have boots. That'd be really good, huh? That's fine. Hey, thanks to Sprinkle Rainbows. I appreciate it. Make sure you get that college stuff done. But if you can sneak in a couple extra minutes, I appreciate you tuning into the stream. Dude, get this. What? He hit it once, he knew it was there. No, 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 no. What is going on right now?
Been slain.
Oh god.
Ally has been slain.
Guys, get out. Ah, Jesus Christ. It's good enough. We're lucky to get something out of that. Alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I had way too many control wards there. If I have extra money, I just buy control wards. Oh, nice, Jay. Yeah, dude. Henry James is probably one of my favorite American authors. I love Portrait of a Lady. I hate it. I think it's Elizabeth Archer, right? It's been a long time since I've read it. She's okay. It was just beautifully written. I'm just like, man, come on, dude. The guy's so skeezy. That's how I feel in a lot of these like 19th century literature books with the female protagonist. I'm like, come on, man, the dude's so skeezy. Is this warded? No. What? The baits? Holy crap. Was that warded? It had to be warded, right? Where? I swept this. Did they just have this warded? It was really suspicious how they disappeared from lane and nobody came up there immediately. We should have just left. Like, I kind of had a sneaking suspicion that was going to be warded. Because the way they were acting. But then it was just Sona, so I was like, okay. I mean, it was a great bait. Wow, they popped heal that fast, huh?
Rampage. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Yeah, those little weasels had it warded. That was cute. Ezreal, I know you want this, brother. It's basically a free blue. Dude, get here, guys. Get here. The red baits, they're so strong. How are these red baits so strong? She's gonna ward over the edge. Echo with the flank. Okay, that's good. Oh, for real? That was a real quick flash on that Nasus. Feels like he's really squishy. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh, God. She still had ult? Ow. Very strategic. Just watch everyone die. Hold on to your ult. I mean, I guess she just didn't have it up. That was unfortunate. So you're thinking after a long fight like that, there's no way she still has her ultimate, right? Like, there's so many people just died in front of her. What did she use it on? And either she just straight didn't use it and got lucky to have another opportunity, or it was on cooldown from something random earlier. Yeah, murder them. Murder them all. Oh, if only he had Iceborne. Who cares? Rift Herald doesn't matter, dude. That buff's awful. Well, there's something holding that up. Well, it's too healthy. We can't mess with that. Let's go get this. What? Why was she just sitting there? What's going on? I mean, I should have just pinged a lot more before everyone left. Like, you just cannot be split up, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Even if you're doing the correct move, like, you cannot let other people do other things. They have to be with you. Because they'll do that. They'll just dive tier 2s with no wave, and they'll just sit there and, like, watch themselves die. Like, there was nothing there that could stun, I don't think, right? I didn't see anything. It was just Nasus, and she's, like, just sitting there watching him. I don't know if she lagged out or what. If people would have just been there. Come on, yeah, get her. Well, we got the Kayle ult. If Echo would have just been there instead of just hanging out there. Where is it? Is it up here? God. Of course, he's full damage. I'm not feeling good about this one, boys and girls. I mean, they're gonna Baron if we all go down there.
Destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
At least I didn't Baron. I don't know what they're doing. They're just kind of wandering around. No, we can't do it. Echo doesn't. Echo splitting top lane.
Shut
Why,
down.
why is she top lane? Like, Infernal's up.
Spree.
Well, Nocturne's dead. Ash is gonna come in here and maybe take this. Dude, don't stand right next to the Ash. Okay. I don't think it's a bowl cut. It's got some texture to it. I mean, it's not bad. My wife's not a stylist. She cuts it. What's up, Injection? I probably do need some energy, man. I'm fading. I'm trying to hang in there. Been up since like 8. Get out of here with that ward. Come on, man. We gotta wait on Elise. Got him, coach. Oh, that ward there. Making the plays off that ward. Why was it taking so long? Does he have that stupid shroud item? Of course he does. I don't like that they're buffing that item.
Killing spree.
Is Nocturne dead? I mean, Nocturne's dead. We can do this. I like the having more exhausts and having more cooldown reduction. Because I get Locket, I don't have a lot of cooldown reduction in this build. Because I get Locket and Ruby Sightstone, so cooldown reduction is really nice. It means you get more ultimates, just a lot of good stuff. All of his abilities are really good, and they're all on a pretty long cooldown. Excuse me, except for his E. So he benefits pretty heavily. I mean, Exhaust is like really, really powerful too. Those items are so stupid. Alright. Oh, if we get her. Oh, can we get her? Oh, yes, I think that might be the game. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm doing it with some diverse champions too. It's not just all Zyra this time, which is good. Yeah, give me that kill. Thanks, Rabble Rouser. Oh, man, my legs are so sore. Just from standing and like running around all day. I'm really out of shape. I gotta get back into shape. I used to no joke, and this, I know this sounds like an old man story, but dang it, this is true. I'll do another one. We're on a roll here. I'm starting to wake up a little bit. Starting to catch my second wind. When was this? This was 2011, 2012. My car, I think I got a flat on campus, and I was just like, whatever, I'm just walking home. It was 5 miles home. Now, there was like a bike trail, or like you get to walk through the woods. I mean, I had to like walk on some railroad tracks for a while, and then run across a golf course, and there were some obstacles, but it was fun. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna walk to class every day. And I'm pretty sure I did that for, it was at least a semester, maybe 2 semesters. It seemed like forever. But yeah, so I would literally walk 5 or 6 miles to class every day, and then 5 or 6 miles back every day. And I developed to where I would read while I was walking on this trail. So I would just like read these huge novels, and it was cool. I just got to be out in nature and just read, and I had a little like notepad in my shirt, and I just take out and like write down some notes every now and then about what I read. It was sweet. I was in great shape because of that. It just sucked because sometimes, like, if I walked it, it was about a 2-hour walk. But I could run it / jog it in like maybe 45 minutes. This is like wearing a backpack that had a lot of stuff in it too. It's pretty heavy. And I remember just like thinking I was running late for class, and I was just like running, and there's just like it's just not physically possible to go that much faster. You know, in your car, you feel like you can go faster, although usually you can't really shave that much time off of a trip unless it's like really long distance. But yeah, and there were hills both ways, and I did do it through the snow. So I was walking uphill both ways, 5 miles in the snow at times. So it was pretty fun though. There's this weird like hobo guy that almost got me one time. I think it was really creepy. It was like I was like walking and reading, and there's like this just like kind of sketch looking dude on a little like BMX bike. He was probably like 45 or something, and he was just behind me. I noticed him. I was like, man, this guy just looks kind of weird. Like, not weird, you know, I'm not like judging people as they look. He looked suspicious would be a better word for it. Who do I ban? Poppy, Hecarim. I'll just ban Kale, whatever. And I got to this park, and I turned around, and it was like becoming dusk, and then this guy's like still behind me. He's on a bike, and I'm like walking and reading, and I'm like, how is he not passing me yet on this bike? This is weird. And then I like stopped and checked out my phone, acted like I was checking out my phone, and just kind of looked over my shoulder, saw him, and he was like stopped looking around or whatever, and I was like, okay, that's it. And then I just threw my book in my bag and just like started just running. And then I ran back up to this main road, because I was kind of, it wasn't like super isolated in the woods, but it was like if it got dark, things could get a little weird. So I just like got back up to the main road, and that was the only kind of weird thing that happened when I was walking around driving. I teach British literature. I'll tell you the coolest bro hookup thing I did. One of them. This guy, I've hooked him up twice. He's one of my best friends. This time I literally hooked him up. Like, there's this girl at work that had just broken up with her boyfriend, and she was just like, hey Moats, you got any hot guys lined up for me or something? And I was just thinking, I was like, as a matter of fact, I think I do. I had one of my guy friends, one of my best friends, just kind of off and on in the dating scene. And so I set him up with dinner, and it was like, I was there, I knew both of them, and then another one of my friends was there, so it wasn't like too weird. And who are we gonna go? I think we might just go Zyra here. And so then we went out for drinks, and then she was like, hey, let's all go back to my place and hang out or whatever. And I was just like, I made up some excuse. I just said, oh, my friend just broke up with his girlfriend. He's really upset. He wants me to come over and have a couple of shots with him or whatever. Just drop me off in this neighborhood. And it was kind of close to like where she lived. And then I had him drop me off. And then as soon as they like drove away, I was just like, just ran home. Because he was my ride, basically. And so I knew I didn't want to be that third wheel. It was like 2 in the morning, and she's like, hey, why don't we all go over there, you know, so it's not like too conspicuous or weird. And I was like, nah, I gotta go, you know, and just like bounce out kind of thing, like gracefully duck out. And then I just ran home like 6 miles at 2 in the morning after I'd had a few drinks. Those are the things I do for my friends. And apparently that was a good night had by all, by most reports. But anyways, let's go back to Zyra. I also drove to Memphis with him one time for this girl. It's like a 6-hour car ride. So that could be the third wheel, but it was fun. I'd never been to Memphis before. They bought me some barbecue for my birthday. It was cool. Oh, was I recording that? I forgot to record that Nautilus video. That was fun. I do everything that I can to try to hook people up, and just not only just in that way, but just to help people out whenever I can. If it's not like a super massive inconvenience for me, I'll do it. Dang it, I didn't record that Nautilus video. Crap, I need more Nautilus footage too. I have like a million videos of him, but that was a pretty good one. Yeah, the reason I didn't play more aggressive there, well, early on I couldn't do it because they have a heal and we don't. So I had to wait on ganks. And then later in the game I had to try to peel that Nocturne, although it was really hard because he has his normal spell shield, and then he had that item that gave him an additional spell shield. So he had 2 spell shields. So it was really hard to peel him, and he basically one-shot Ezreal. So that was problematic. But I had to kind of stay back and try to peel as much as I could. So I couldn't go like super hard. Although I did initiate a lot of fights with my hook. It's just measured aggression. I mean, I can get blown up, even though I was kind of tanky. And the main thing is, even if you initiate, a lot of times with the tank as a support, you still need to work your way back to peel for the AD carry. So like hooking them, like usually you'd see me auto attack, like hook, auto attack, press E, and then I would immediately start walking back towards the AD carry, just in case anyone's going after her, and then I would auto attack them and save my ultimate for peeling the AD carry. Okay, this Kennen was a fellow diamond. Down on his luck. It's good news. I mean, I do want to play like off-meta stuff. I mean, I would argue that Nautilus is off-meta. People very rarely play him. And I do play a lot of off-meta stuff. I mean, last season I played a ton of Tahm Kench and Nautilus.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But, you know, at the same time, I need to win. You know, I need to get out of gold. I need to get back to platinum. I've been down here long enough. I know there's already people who are, you know, doubting me and asking questions, but, you know, that's always going to happen, right? No matter what. But at the same time, you know, at some point I do have to move up, or I'm going to just slowly keep eroding my credibility. So I do need to move up. So I do want to play off-meta fun picks. And I do that for normals. I do it,
The forest holds
see, we're still getting matched against silvers, even though we're like gold ones. So I like to do it. I like to do fun off-meta picks, but every time I ask, I'm like, do people want me to do... What's up, John? I could clip it out. Hey, Ale, I'm 33. I could do, you know, off-meta picks, but whenever... I'm only going to do those in normals. I think that it's... I mean, it's up to you, but for me, I consider it borderline unethical to play things that you don't think are the best thing to win with in ranked. Just because there's 4 other people in there who usually honestly want to win. And so I don't play ranked for fun, necessarily. Like, I have fun playing ranked, but by that, I mean I play ranked to be competitive, to win. Like, you know, I'm not one of those people that's really, like, super mad about it if I lose all the time. Occasionally, like everybody, I'll get, you know, irked if I lose enough games. But, you know, I try to play to win, is what I'm saying. Because it's ranked. And not only just for myself, but for the other 4 people in the game. Because I know people want to win. And so I won't play something that I don't feel I have a good chance of winning on in ranked most of the time. I'll do it in normals, but then, you know, a lot of people just want to see me play ranked and not normals, which is understandable. You know, they want to see the serious stuff. They want to see stuff they can actually apply to their own game. You know, I can play the Heimer support or the Zac support or whatever, but then people will be like, well, I mean, that's fun, but I'm really not going to do that ever, so that kind of thing. So I try to mix it up and just do some fun normals every now and then, but every time I just ask the chat, just informally, type ranked or normals, if you want me to do, you know, a ranked game or a normals off meta game, it's almost always seems like it's 70% people want to see ranked. So I do some normals sometimes. I mean, I did one at the beginning of this stream. I played Vel'Koz, the first game of this stream. So if you want to see something that's a little unusual, I like to start off the stream with a normal. Well, we're getting people in here just for fun. But usually if I do normals, the viewers drop, at least somewhat. It always kind of fluctuates a little bit. But I just remember back in the day, you know, when was that? Like last October or something, when I would get like, the highest I would get would be like 22 viewers or something. I just remember like people just kept asking me, go Nunu support, go Nunu support, because they changed stuff about him in that patch. And I was just like, okay, let's do it. And then I went from like 22 to 10 viewers. And then like multiple people came in and they're like, why are you playing that champion? It's garbage, you know, this type of stuff. Dude, please don't walk back in. You have no summoners. Oh my god. He's right in front of this minion too, like. Morg's gonna hit him and kill him. So I do like doing kind of wacky off. God, he's just asking for it. Like, what if Morg's in this bush? She had like 4 or 5 different like real simple shots to hit with that Q. I guess she backed. We really dodged a bullet there. Like, he's walking in front of the minions to try to last hit. At, like, melee range. Ashe is one of the longest range champions. I think she's got, like, 625 range, 600, something like that. She's much longer than other AD carries. So, that's part of why she can be safe in lane. This guy's gonna be like, LOL, this Rengar's always bottom. Of course he is, because you have no summoners and you keep you keep backing in very dangerous spots. Thanks, Patrick. That's true. So, you know, I like to do some different wacky picks. I could maybe do one like every couple of hours or something, just mix it up a little bit. I could do one at the beginning or the end of the stream. Vel'Koz has actually felt okay. Like, I messed up his stuff, but sometimes, but he actually felt pretty good. Like, he might be a decent Zyra counter. Like, it's got to be a long-range poke, like, burst champion. He's very good against Zyra and Malzahar, because they're both relatively short range. Malzahar's, like, disgustingly short range, and Zyra's still kind of short range. Is this Ashe for real? Why back when we haven't even gotten to tower? I don't know, because you're at 10% health and Rengar's clearly camping bottom and you have no summoners? And Morgana's going to come back with fresh items? Just a guess? I don't know, man. I just don't get it sometimes. If I had a challenger in my game and the dude was making calls or making suggestions and he was, like, polite about it, you damn well better believe I'd be listening to him. Like, anyone that's significantly higher than you in ELO, if they're being polite and giving you, you know, some helpful advice, like, you should take that advice. Or very, very strongly consider it. Like, if I wanted to go in on a play and a challenger ping me back, I'm going to go back.
Such a busy world.
Like, if I'm trying to learn how to throw a football or something and, you know, I'm doing it a certain way and Tom Brady or someone comes up and is like, hey, man, check this out. Why don't you try this instead? I'm going to try it out. Well, I missed him, but I think we can get him anyways, yeah. Ashe. Holy. Okay, I might have to put the headphones on for the Rengar thing. I didn't see the graphic of him coming in invisible. Auto attack him, Ashe? What the f— she's literally just running circles around him.
Shut down.
Careful steps.
Killing spree.
Okay. It's all good.
The forest holds many surprises.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna be real glad when we get out of this Elo, though. I mean, I don't even care what item she builds. Like, let's just start with auto-attacking people first. I mean, if she just auto-attacks people and trades correctly, she can build a freaking Ginsu's Rageblade first on Ashe, for all I care. Let's just start with the basic stuff, and then we can work on her build. She could have flashed in and took that rocket for me. Auto, 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 auto! God, well, at least she dodged that, I guess. Okay, I gotta mute her.
A promising
An ally has been slain.
We just can't string together. Like, we win a couple of wins and then we just run into this.
Wait until
Dang it, I didn't hit the root. Crap. The stupid pathing, like I clicked on the wall, and then I couldn't get my plant over the wall. You have to click like right next to the wall. Why does it take you to the other side when you click on the wall? It should take you to the wall and just stop you there. That would be so much better. Like if I click on this wall, it should stop me right. Like why does it only do that sometimes? Like I click on this, and it takes me over. But if I click on this, it actually takes me to the wall. But why not like right here to the wall? Like, the pathing is just so
such a big
unnerving sometimes with certain walls when you try to click on them. So I've got to get better about clicking, like, right next to the wall and then clicking over. Just got to move my mouse faster.
a promising garden.
Well, we are winning this game. Everyone else is doing fine. It's just Ashe is really bad, but that's fine. You can win with one person who's underperforming on your team. Most people recognize that I'm a good support, I think. It's like 1 out of 30 games where someone will complain and blame me for something. So I'm pretty lucky in that regard.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay. She could be there. I don't have roots. She's probably trying to knock me over the wall. I'm kind of scared she's going to leave me out to die if I catch him out here. She can't know I'm here. Oh, is she going to come ward this? Oh yeah, Rek'Sai season. I forgot about that. With her stuff. That's pretty cool. Alright. Ooh, nice smite.
Unstoppable.
It was actually really close.
Wait until
I do have a Jinx Rocket. I don't think it can kill me.
Team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Eugenio, I appreciate it, friend. I'm sorry if I butchered that. Is it just Eugene? Eugenio? Mr. Stum, thank you. And Raul Julio, thank you. Okay, we're going mask.
Such a busy world.
Morgana is popular. You'll see her a lot in my games currently because I'm playing against silvers and low golds. She's still pretty good in that elo. I think she falls off a lot once you start getting into the platinum territory. Zyra's really good against her because her spell shield does block some damage, but you're still going to hit them with the roots.
Many surprises.
Thanks so much, Morris Wong. I appreciate it. Oh, someone else has the crab wards. What? I thought those were mine. Set up my little nest here. This is the best place to hang out. If you're on top side. Kind of need that. Yeah, I need the experience, but someone will come walking through here and try to ward this. She might do it here in a second. I don't know if I can kill her. I think I can.
An enemy has been slain. Dominating. Shut down. Shut down. Killing spree.
Such a busy world. So much more to see. Wait until my seeds take root. Take
Nope.
careful steps.
Rampage.
Just a hum.
Yeah.
Come close.
You just always go for kills when you're a support. Don't hold back. If they get it, they get it. If you get it, whatever. It doesn't just you just need to make sure that you like don't hold your abilities and like use an ultimate to just last hit somebody or something like that a lot of times.
Take careful
But just make sure people die. That's the bottom line. Don't try to give up kills unless it's very, very obvious that they're going to have it. If you're not sure, just err on the side of going for it. Because it's much better that somebody gets the kill rather than nobody gets the kill. Because they at least get an assist, you know? And there's been so many times when I see a kill just get away.
Come closer.
An enemy has been slain.
Lead the way.
This is what happens when you have a complete chokehold on their vision. Kid and I are just like hanging out in their bushes. Okay, they do have a ward there. No, don't do that. Just wait.
A promising guard.
Oh, dang it. Dang it.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Dang it, I couldn't flash. Man, I missed like 3 roots in a row. That's pretty bad. Hopefully I hit the next 3. Well, they can't get to wards. That's their problem, is we had that whole jungle under our control for like 2 or 3 minutes, so they just can't get wards. So we did get the dragon off of it. They just can't do anything. Like, because Kennen and I are just sitting there in their bushes. Unless they group up as 5 and walk in there together to go ward, which almost never happens. Then we can just keep picking people off. Kennen just went too far after I missed the roots. He should have backed up. And then that just started a chain reaction of us getting caught around there. So we're going to have to establish that again. That's what you want to do. You just want to make sure you get Supreme Vision in an area. And just wait on people a lot of the times. And somewhere they need to be. So usually in their red side jungle is somewhere where they want to be.
Just wait. Take careful steps.
Wukong's doing it now too. Yeah. They really need to take away that ability off of Rengar. It's ridiculous. To break CC. Like, I understand the healing, but why does it have to break all CC and make him immune? It's too much. They're going to nerf Rengar somehow, and I think that's what they should do. Just take away some of his free defense that he gets. I don't think he's nearly as bad as, or as imbalanced, I guess I should say, as someone like Hecarim, though. You can actually kill Rengar a lot of the time.
The harbor.
Okay, Lux is right there. I know Morgana's not going to have another cooldown.
So much more to see.
I win this time. Now... Dang it. Well, she got that one. Ashe, hello? Oh, there's no tower there. Okay, interesting. Whoa, what? That fake out, though. Oh, God. Holy crap, she faked me out of my shoes there. She just ran right past that. God, how many kills does she have now? 10? Yeah, she's starting to become a problem. She's just all of a sudden, like, move kiting this way, and then all of a sudden she just runs right past that Rek'Sai, just walks right over her and walks away. My ankles are broken. I'm on the 4. Did not expect her to run right back into the person who was chasing her. Alright, we're gonna go, Let me see. Cannon doesn't have Abyssal. I think we're just going to go Abyssal. They don't have any MR, do they? No. Yeah, I think Abyssal's the move here.
Come closer.
At least he went Ghostblade first. That's really lucky for us.
The forest holds.
I muted her. I don't know if she still sees my pings or not. They used to let you see, or people could hear you after you muted them. I'm not sure if that's still the case or not. That always seemed kind of weird to me. Hit this person. I should have just flashed in and exhausted her immediately. That's what I'm going to do on the next fight. Anytime Jinx is involved. I was going to flash exhaust her. I was like, well, he'll probably get her. I can get her with a Q, and then like 2 people jump over this wall at me. What? Kennen? Hello? You have red buff.
Executed.
Wait until my seeds take root.
A summoner has disconnected.
Okay. Dude, get.
An ally has been slain.
What is that? Oh, that's one of those things. I'm about to get Lux lasered.
Come closer.
And Kozik's gonna come hunt me down.
A promising.
I'm out of wards.
Such a busy world.
Oh gosh.
The forest holds many surprises.
mean, that's a lot of ammo just to kill Morg, but it turns it into a 4v5. Like, if you can ever just zero someone out, it's almost always worth it. That means she doesn't get to black shield anybody, she doesn't get to ult, she doesn't get to do anything. She just basically doesn't count. So even though it seems like a waste, well, why would you only hit one person with your ult? It's because if you completely kill somebody, even if it's a support, a 4v5 is almost always worth it, especially if you're ahead. So, you know, don't be afraid to use your ult just to make sure somebody dies. If it's a pick situation like that. Close out games. Because, I mean, if Morg flashes out of that, she can still black shield whenever I ult somebody else or when Kennen's trying to ult somebody. She can still use her activatables. She doesn't have good activatables, but, you know, if a support has redemption and lock it, and you kill them before they redemption or lock it, that's a huge swing in momentum in a team fight. Well, it's in pro play. I still don't believe in Varus, but Ashe in pro play. Varus has picked a lot. He only won 38% of last games in the LCS last weekend, but people pick Ashe, Varus, and Jhin in pro play because AD carries are just really bad right now, so they just want somebody that has an ultimate, basically, that's impactful, and ideally someone that can poke. I think that Ziggs is way better than Varus, even in the professional scene. But that's not for most people who play solo queue. Like maybe Challenger solo queue, where it's mostly pro players, but that's because they can hold down Vayne, because they can put enough pressure on her early on in the game, and they'll actually, you know, pick enough crowd control in their composition to take care of her. Like, they know how to play against Vayne, and they can deal with her, and especially shut her down early. That's why, you know, if you go to High Diamond, Master, Challenger, you won't see a lot of Vayne. You won't see her taking over games. Same thing with Twitch. Like, people will know what to do against him. They'll ward properly. They won't overextend. They'll communicate where he is on the map. They'll have really good vision. All that kind of stuff makes Twitch and Vayne not as good for pros and challengers. However, you know, for most people that are low diamond and lower, those two champions are still going to be the best AD carries to carry with. Like, do not pick Varus if you're under diamond. I don't even like Varus even if you are diamond. Like, you have to hit every arrow, basically, to make him work, and you have to be very, very safe and have really good vision and really good positioning, because he can get caught out and killed so easily. He has no escapes. Ashe is a little bit better because at least she has more range. I'm pretty sure she has a higher attack range than Varus, and she has some slow that she can kite with her W. She has pretty good, decent sustained damage with her focus, and her arrow is much, much easier to hit and has a much longer range than Varus's ultimate. So she doesn't have quite as much poke, but I think she's a little bit more forgiving. I still don't think she's a top solo queue, you know, for under diamond. She's okay. She's okay. I still think just Vayne, because games last longer. Like, one thing to keep in mind too is the lower the elo, usually the longer the games last and the more gold everybody gets, because people don't close out games and more people die. So, you know, in a silver game, you might have the score 50-50 by the end. But in a challenger game, you know, the score might be 15-15. And in a pro level game, it might be 8-8 at the end, because people are much more cautious and don't die as much. And that means that you're just not going to have as much gold. And so champions who function really well on lower gold, you know, who only need a couple of items or no items, who can just have an ultimate like Ashe, are very popular. That's why Sivir was really good earlier in the year, is because she's a great utility AD carry. She does a lot of stuff for your team. Whereas someone like Vayne, you know, in lower elos, you're going to have a lot more money, so you can get more items, and Vayne scales very, very well with items. So does Twitch. And people won't punish you as much in lower elo. People won't punish as much, so they'll just sit there and watch you farm. I mean, a lot of these times, I try to punish people who go up and farm. I'll walk up all the time and try to harass them, especially when I'm Zyra. Like, if someone gets a free CS and I could have stopped it, you know, that's bad. I try to get up there and pressure them. But you notice, like, none of the 80 carries, virtually none of them walk up there with me to pressure. Like, if I actually had a diamond 80 carry with me, you would see the difference immediately. If I duoed with some of these diamond friends that I have, you would see the difference immediately. If we were against something like a Morg Jinx in lane, and it was Ashe Zyra, we would walk up in their face. They would be up just as far as I am, sitting right on the wave, and as soon as they try to walk up and hit a last hit, they're going to hit them with an ability or an auto attack to the face. Nobody gets a free last hit in Diamond and higher. So it's just constant aggression, and just people constantly challenging things. Whereas in lower elos, people will sit there and just watch you. They'll just be happy to have a farm off because they don't feel comfortable managing aggression plus last hitting at the same time while watching ganks. They can't focus on all of that in their mind. That's the same reason why I think split pushing is a lot more popular in lower elos, because people just don't know how to team fight and they're too embarrassed to talk about it, and so they just split push instead because they think that's easier. They're like, oh, okay, I just push the wave, my team just don't die and we'll win, right? No, it's not how it works. Split pushing is actually even more complicated than team fighting, I think. I think so, Valender. It depends on what you mean by a late game champ, but who is Pepsi? Is that a viewer or is that someone I just played with? Okay, I think it's a viewer. I'll accept it. I think pick a champion. Yeah, that's good. Like, I don't think picking like a super late game champion. Like, I really don't like picking things like Ryze in solo queue. Like, he can be good, but he takes a long time to power up. But like Vayne, yes. Yeah, I wouldn't pick things that, well, it depends. I don't like picking things that fall off, honestly. Like, I don't like picking Pantheon or... Oh, Injection. What's up, man? Thanks. Good game. Draven's actually pretty good, I think, at most elos. Now, not for the reasons you would think, though. Like, Draven's one of the highest skill cap... This will be my last game. Draven's one of... I wasn't recording that one, was I, or was I? No. Draven's one of the highest skill cap champions in the game because to play him effectively, well, first of all, you have to get kills with him. And second of all, you have to catch a lot of spinning axes. And especially at higher elo, people will contest you for those axes. They know where it's going to land, and they will go up and fight you for them to make sure that you're going to be taking damage if you're catching those axes, because they know where you're going to go. So it makes it a lot easier to hit skill shots. So if someone throws a, a skill shot at you, a Zyra root or something, and there's a spinning axe that's going to land right where the root is, you have to choose. Either you drop your axes, or you get hit by the skill shot. You're going to drop your axe because you don't want to get hit by a Zyra root. So that's just a small example. But in lower elos, people won't challenge you for those spinning axes a lot of the time, and they just let you stack it up. But the best thing is that you get flat AD, so it's like 30 AD on those spinning axes at level 1, I think. And so that helps tremendously with last hitting. So if you have a hard time last hitting, if you don't get to 80 CS by 10 minutes, then I think it's really good. Because it's really hard, like, I've seen people do it a lot, but it's really hard to miss last hit when you're kicking off the game with like 100 AD. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Rick. I was like, wait a minute. No, someone was legit asking the question in there. I thought that troll guy was back. No, that's a guy, like, actually... iServe is actually just being helpful. Talking to somebody else. No, I was diamond last season, and I went 6-10 and got placed in gold too. So you will not get placed. It's impossible. Like the challenger people who went like 9 or 10-0 started at Platinum 1. I'm pretty sure Platinum 1 was the highest you could get at the start of the season. I think if you go like 6 and 10, if it's your very first account, you'll probably get placed into, like what people said, you know, somewhere around silver 3 or something like that. I think silver 5 is the statistical average of players. So if you're a brand new player and you go 5 and 10, they'll probably place you in silver 5 because that's the average for all players. That would make sense. It depends on who you play against too. If you get matched against tougher people and beat them, you could still get higher. But even if you went 10 and 0, I would be surprised if you got higher than like gold 3. I played a Nautilus game earlier. I don't know if we'll do it this time. We'll see what they have going on. What do I think about MF as a AD carry? I guess you mean AD carry rather than support. Don't play her in solo queue as support. I've tried her out. She's okay. I mean, maybe as a pocket pick against Zyra. Maybe. I think there are better options. I don't really like MF right now, and the reason is penetration's really bad. She's gonna be better after 7.2 tomorrow when they change lethality and make it a worthwhile stat. So, you know, stay tuned. I don't know how good she's gonna be with that. But she's a champion that obviously relies very heavily on her ult. Now it can critical strike, so that's kind of a saving grace for her. Oh, we need an AP though. I mean, they don't really have tanks though. Oh, I could have gone Janna. Okay, thank God. Get me out of that. I was going to try as hard as I could to act like I was just going to troll it out, and someone dodged. Hey, Rico, I do archive the streams. If you just look on my YouTube page right here, you can find all my past streams right here, right at the top of the page. Categorized by date. I need to go back through. I haven't done it lately, but I used to do it, and I want to do it again, is go back through and timestamp when the games start, and I tell you which champion I'm playing and which runes I use for the game. So I've been really busy trying to set up for school over the last couple of weeks, and you know, just traveling and doing a bunch of other stuff, and just kind of being lazy about it. But I need to get back in there and label these. But the streams are there, so you can go back and watch them. And then I have individual VODs as well, so if you want to watch all Nautilus, if you love Nautilus, for example, you can click on my Nautilus playlists. Got 32 Nautilus games. Right, whatever. Starts with my newest uploaded, works to my oldest, and I'm always adding to the playlist. I usually add 2 or 3 videos a day. But okay, let's get back in there. And thanks for the sub, friend. I'll do a viewer game, I suppose, next time. People are, I don't know, people are kind of, you know, up in the air about it. It's the same thing about playing off-meta champions. A lot of people just want to see me rank, which I like doing. But I'll do some viewer games sometimes. I'll try to see if I can do one, like, maybe at the beginning of the next stream if people want, or at the end of a stream might be a good time to do it. And typically we lose viewers when I do that, but it would be a fun thing for subs to do. There you go. I mean, that could be good, Jay. So I think she's good. Sadie, what is it? Hey, it's fine, Rick. Ask any questions you want, friend. Oh, man. I'm about to fall asleep in my chair. I go get something to drink. I gotta go get something to drink in the interim. I want to shoot a Total War video too before I go to sleep tonight. I'm gonna end up just staying up like 24 hours. Hi. Oh god. I about fell out of my chair. I've got like a cushion that I sit on because I'm too cheap to get like an actual gaming chair. So this is just like a ratty office chair that they like gave my wife out of the warehouse. And I just put like pillows on it. Turn it into like a, you know, $1,000 gaming chair with just pillows. Isn't that right, Sadie? That's how we roll. We're gangster. We're ratchet, as the kids say. I think ratchet is kind of like a more aggressive term than ghetto was back in the day. Right, Sadie?
Feel the thorns embrace.
Oh, Hackerum's up. This guy's straight trolling. They're not gonna pick Vi, I don't think. Oh, it means gross. Ratchet is bad. Oh. Yeah, I thought Ratchet had kind of a, like, ghetto could be kind of an endearing thing somewhat. Like, oh man, that's ghetto. But it could be something that was, like, interesting, depending on your culture and, like, whatever. It's like redneck, right? Like, if you're part of redneck culture, someone could say, man, that is so redneck, and people would be like, yeah, you know, and actually embrace it. And I think ghetto was kind of the same thing. If people were doing cheap, thrifty things, if people were being parsimonious, as we might say in an English literature class, if they were being parsimonious, we could say ghetto in terms of cost. But yeah, I really don't know. Some girl used the word ratchet in an essay like 3 years ago, And I was like, what is that? And I just kind of pieced it together. It was kind of like ghetto, but it seemed like it was more negative. Although they were using it as a term of endearment. Hey, wild boy. You dominate? Did you clean up all the loot tonight or what, man? Did you get all the legendary weapons? Actually, they don't even... Do they have... Everybody has that artifact weapon now, don't they? Or is it a legendary? That's like the special item people have in the newest WoW. I don't even know. What's the cool thing to get? Did you get a cool cool trinket? Did you get that baller trinket you've been wanting tonight, sir? I don't know who Drake Bell is, but I like Zach Galifianakis. When I have the huge beard, I've gotten that before. I don't think I really resemble him that much, except maybe when I have the beard, but... to be fair, she used it. It was a, part of the essay was informal, so she could use it. Like it was, what was it? It was in English. Yeah, it was in English 111, and one thing that I have them do is they think about a time when they tried to persuade somebody but failed, like when it didn't work out right, and then they go back in time and they write a letter to that person where they try to persuade them again using some of the tactics that we talk about in class. So they write a letter to this person to persuade them to do something, and then so that's like a couple of pages, and then they spend 4 pages after that describing like what their strategy was, like what they did initially, and why they think their new approach would be more persuasive according to the values of their audience. So she was trying to persuade her friend, I think, to go out with her to some concert or something. And she was saying something along the lines of, you remember when we went to this place all ratchet and it was glorious or something like that. And I read it and I was like, I think this means ghetto. I don't know though. Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide. I don't know. I don't watch TV. I have no idea who most of these people are. I only know Zach Galifianakis because Between the Ferns is hilarious. And I liked the first Hangover. Oh, cool, 007. Wait, what is your first language, 007?
My seeds take root.
Or what's your best language?
Minions have spawned.
Oh gosh, well, here we go. It's just not a fun game. Like, if we just play a normal 5v5, where nobody goes DCs or disconnects or rages. What's the fun in that?
Things aren't always what
Well, I can at least give Vi like a monster leash with the plants. Well, a pretty monster leash.
so much more to see.
So they're cracking. Oh, okay, new tier set. That's sweet.
Everyone is watching.
Does it actually have good artwork this time? I like the aesthetic of Legion. I always liked kind of the demon stuff. That was a lot of fun.
It's a harmless flower.
I was really tempted to play that. Like, if I didn't have a channel, I almost certainly would have played. But I am glad I have the channel. I have a lot of fun here. Get off my plants, bro. You want them? Come get them. That guy just took 230 damage from my level 1 plants. Level 2 plants. That's after resistances. He's got 42 magic resist.
Such a big
I guess I hit him with my Q also. Got him, coach.
So much more to see.
ADC actually used to heal on me. I'm loving it. So he was basically just sitting in my plants the whole time. And Caitlyn bursted him out. And Graves is top.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, so she needs like 2 more waves for BF probably. Oh god. Oh, that stun though. Okay. Jeez. Dang, she held that stun lock for so long. It was like E, and then he W'd, and then she stunned me with a Q. I probably could have gone on the Leona and killed her, maybe. I don't know. Like, I needed to get Jhin off of, Hey, we're just wrecking some fools this game. Just running them over. Jeez, that's spicy. I like that voice sometimes. It's fun. Not today, sir. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend.
Venture off the beaten path.
Warren Kendi. Thank you for the sub. Probably butchered it. But thank you. I told people earlier in the stream, this is probably newer people, if you've been with me the whole time. Sorry, this is going to be repeating something, but...
Such a busy world.
Hey, thanks, Fidetics. I appreciate it. But yeah, there was, speaking of just butchering names, there was a student in my class today, on the first day of class, and I tried to pronounce his name. He was a Chinese student, and then I just totally butchered it. And are they just like arguing or what? Or maybe he just accidentally did it trying to type something. Knock that out. I'm gonna put the vice grips on him here.
Take careful steps.
So I butchered his name, and then he just was just kind of looking at me. He just raised his hand. I said, "Is that right?" And then he pronounced it correctly, and then I couldn't even put it together. And then he was just like, "You just call me Chuck." It's just like, "All right, thanks, Chuck." I was like, "Sorry, I'm a terrible person" or something. He just laughed. Usually I'm okay with some like Chinese names, but other ones, it's rough. I know my pronunciation is always kind of bad. They move their mouth in different ways. The cat's wanting to flee. There you go. She gets kind of this antsiness about her. Alright, we need to get some harassment on them here. Oh god. That was a bit ambitious. I'm kind of scared of Graves like popping over here for a double kill. Oh, he's middle. Okay. We could have had it if I popped those plants earlier. Because the towers will waste tower shots on plants. I could have had 2 more tower shots and we maybe would have had enough to get it. I think we're going to have to back it up though. We'll get it on the next wave.
An ally has been slain.
Alright. I guess we'll just have to settle for a book. Another red ward and a couple of these I get. Well, yeah, let's just get a couple pots. Let's play it safe.
Till my seeds take root.
I mean, Vi can probably triple kill him, honestly. Dang it. So we're a little slow on our back.
Things aren't always what they seem.
That was a really good call by them.
Just a harmless flower.
Oh, they're gonna try to defend it. That's a double kill.
Has destroyed.
No, she didn't have her ult. I guess. I don't know. It looks okay. Yeah, she didn't quite have it. It's fine.
Busy world.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Venture off the beaten path.
Mass murder up in here.
Lurch beneath the soil. So much more.
This is the problem with Leona. If you fall behind, you just get murdered. That's one reason why I don't play Leona a lot. Is if you fall behind and you just can't engage anymore, and then you just sit around looking at people, or you die a lot if you do go in.
Come
Oh, that wasn't good.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
take careful steps.
Well, they are putting up a lot of pinks. I'll give them that. They could be right there. Oh, it doesn't give you the vision? What? I thought it used to give you vision around an area. Did they fix that? Hot patch that? Like these? Maybe it's only the ones that you place give you the vision and the free ones don't. Maybe that's what it is. Because one of them is giving me vision in the bush and the other 3 aren't. But those might be my free ones. Yeah, I gotta flash that.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Zyra's like my old school boo, man. I played like 400 games with Zyra in Season 3. Feels good, man. It's like that really bad girlfriend that you just haven't really seen in a few years. And she just kind of hollers at you when you're at work one night. And it's like, hey, man, what are you doing after work? You're just like, this is a stupid decision. And I'm totally down for it. Don't try that at home, kids. Actually do. Do it. It's fun. Every now and then. See, Leona is going to be like, team, where are you, team? Because she didn't notice. She engaged and she didn't notice I was flanking. Report AFK. Wait, who's AFK? What? Uh-oh. About ready for this legendary Malphite ult. It's not going to be on me, I'll tell you that. Oh, that troll. Get him. Get him, Kate. Nah, she ain't gonna get him. She ain't gonna get him. She ain't gonna do that. It's a meme. Rest in peace, string. I think there's a lot of uses for Rip these days. I'm not exactly sure what all of them are, but... What? Did Vi get blue baited or something? What is she doing? Now I don't have any mana. I was really hoping to get that water drake. Keep this circus going. I haven't been back to base in like 5 years. Alright.
So much more to see.
I remember the ward in the middle of the lane used to be a huge thing. You don't have enough wards to do it anymore. That was definitely a big thing that all the cool kids were doing back in Season 3. Bazinga! Oh gosh. I can't pick off that Malphite. He's probably got some MR. He doesn't actually have much, but he's, for some reason, he's kind of tanky.
Take careful steps. Come quickly.
That was a fail.
An ally has been slain.
Promising garden.
He's bottom. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Wait, did my stream die? Is that what people were talking about?
Just a harmless flower.
Shh, that was a fail flash. That was good enough though. Still covered some distance. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I hate, you know, Comcast can generate some problems sometimes. We got Time Warner up here. It's pretty good.
So much more to see. Come closer.
Hey, Richard.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Oh, she already knows where to ward. She knows the drill. I don't have any control wards though. Make sure we get all these. Okay, it's clean at least. Oh god. No, Leona? Not Leona. Someone else come check this. How about Graves?
Just a harmless flower.
Graves, you want to come see what's going on over here? Oh, they're gonna go middle. Dude. Seriously, can no one do damage? Okay, Fizz is gonna come in and kill him. Please, Fizz, go in, dude. Fizz, for real, get in there. Graves walked away with like 10 health.
So much more to see. Such a busy world. Venture off the beat.
I don't have as much gold as I usually do, even though we're just like curb stomping this, because I don't have kills.
How they try.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Yeah, push up middle.
Come closer.
I want to use the slow plant there because it deals extra damage because it has the slow built into it with Rylai's. It deals that 4% damage on hit, which is really nice, obviously, against something like a Baron. Really? On Malphite? I just can't get a good angle. Go up here to speed up these minions. And these minions.
Take careful steps.
That Water Drake is glorious for continuing pushes. Man, I could really go for some chalky milk right now. I'll tell you what. Oh, he's gone. He dead.
Off the beaten path.
Oh man. I should do like a whole stream and just like a super redneck voice or something. I want to do that. I can do it. I've got a pretty redneck voice if I want one. Pretty southern voice.
Always what they see.
I thought of going in and like just starting an English class like that. Like just hold on, let me see how much magic resist they have. Basically none. Does Fizz have Abyssal? He does not. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get Abyssal again. Just going in, just saying something like, "Hey y'all, today we're gonna be doing some book learning. Hope you's ready." I guess Yuan's is kind of a northeastern thing. I can do kind of like the deep voice redneck. Alright y'all, we're gonna be reading some Chaucer today. Or I can do like the wiry sort of blue-collar worker redneck. I don't know, like the higher redneck. Like, what's up, y'all? We gonna be doing some Chaucer today. I have many variations of redneck, and it's glorious. I ain't taking that. Uh-oh, incoming Malphite ult. Gotta get those autos in there. Gotta get that chalky. I tell you what, old Betty. She ain't my real sister, but when she talks like her, that'll do it right there. That'll do. Oh man. The students would be so freaked out. Like, they might think it was funny, but some of them would be like horrified. It's a pretty upper middle class university.
Victory!
GG easy. Well, we're almost in promos. Yeah, I'll see if I can add the Kate. She was doing pretty well. Let me see. What's her deal? Gold 2. Looks like she was platinum at some point. I think that's platinum. Yeah, she's on a pretty good streak. We'll see if we can add her. We'll see if she's down. See if she's down to clown. Always like, I'm out of there. I try to, I try not to troll my students too much. Although I do mess with them sometimes. One thing that I haven't done lately, it requires a lot of extra bookkeeping. But I give the students, so I'll read through their rough drafts for an essay. And I'll ask them in class, look, okay, it's a completion grade. You just do it. And you get some amount of credit for it. Not the essay itself, but the rough draft. I'm like, but if you want to know what your grade might be, if you turned it in and just sort of kept going in the same direction you're going, I can give you a fake grade. But only if you want it. I know some people aren't interested in that. So it won't count as a real grade, but it'll just sort of give you a preview of how you might do on your essay. Everyone asks for it. Of course they do. And so I destroy them. I'm just like, I say all this nice stuff like in the comments to the thing, and then I just, because it's not a real grade, I'll just give them like a letter grade lower than what they deserve. So it's like a BSA, I'll just give them a C or a C minus or something. I'll just butcher them, but I'll be like so friendly about it, and then they just get so scared. They're just like, and it's just like scared straight, and then they just do very, very well on the essay, and then they turn it in, and then they're really happy because they get a higher grade. And even if they don't improve that much, like, they feel happy because I give them their real grade. So I just give them a B if that's what they were going to get anyways. When they thought they were going to get a C, they're just like, yes. And lowering those expectations a little bit. Knocking them down a peg, letting them know, you're in my house now. And, yeah, I don't think she's down to clown. I asked her, man. She might be AFK or something. But yeah, and then so they get scared straight off of those fake grades. It's great. People at Miami will actually complain. Sometimes I got a couple last semester, this class is too easy. Like, people will complain that a class is too easy. That's the kind of institution it is. Like, who complains that a class is too easy? And I counted it up. The total pages of writing that I give them to do in that class, I think is like 76 pages of writing. In like a 200 level class, 76 pages of writing, and they're telling me that it's too easy. I'm like, I never did that much writing when I was an undergrad. Now, a lot of that is kind of in-class writing and daily writing, but I think even just their straight final draft of their essays, it was like, what, 6, 12, 18, it's like 30 pages of writing or something just for the final draft, not including rough drafts, not including daily writing or homework or any of that stuff. It was still like 30 pages of writing. The bare minimum that you're like, sort of the standard is like 16 or 17 pages of writing, and I give them 30, and they're telling me my class is too easy. That's how it is here too, Richard. Most people go for just 2 days a week, at least for one class. Like my class, my 2 classes are both on Tuesday, Thursday. Well, that's going to be it for this stream. I've got to cash out. I'm too tired, but we have been on a good streak here, and so hopefully we can carry that through to next time. So we won, what, 5 in a row, and 6 of 7. So we've got some traction going. How did we do with Zyra tonight? We started with Vel'Koz, so we went 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 with Zyra. So we went 80% with Zyra, 0% with Malzahar, and 1 with Janet. Wow, we only lost 2 games tonight. That's pretty good. So we're definitely getting a little traction. Oh, I've had people try to cite Wikipedia. I mean, they will cite it, and I'll tell them you can't do that. I tell them explicitly you can't cite Wikipedia. Although I tell them, like, you can use it as a starting source. Like, because if you actually look at Wikipedia, it has good information, but then most good Wikipedia articles have footnotes, or like in-text notes, and you go down to the bottom to the footnotes, and it'll tell you like what the source is. So I'm like, use that, and then like use the Wikipedia entry, and then go down, find the scholarly sources that it cites, and go to those scholarly sources for the thing. That's the way you can do it. That's how real gangsters do it. You go to Wikipedia, you find the information, you find the source where it is, and you go do it. You go to Amazon. I tell them Amazon's a wonderful place to find books that you need. You just type in topics and then look at related searches. Then you can look at the table of contents. You can look at the bibliographies in the back, and you can do all of this great research off of Amazon. I'm like, don't use this don't use JSTOR or any of these other like fancy search engine things that the university pays a lot of money for. Like, yeah, you can maybe find some good articles in there, but you can find really great books off of Amazon. You don't buy them from Amazon. You have the library order them through interlibrary loan if they don't have it. That's how real gangsters roll. That's a grad student tip there for you. If you're in a university, use Wikipedia, use Amazon, find sources, get your library to get those sources, and then you use those sources. That's how you win. That's called winning. That's how real gangsters roll. I always use books are so much easier to use than articles. I hate articles. Like, they're so specialized and it takes forever to like wade through them. There's just so much like posturing in articles, and they usually use a very complicated lexicon, like a bunch of terms that are difficult to understand, and it's just very limited application. Books are so much better, and I tell students that too. I'm like, just get books. I'll let you in on a little secret. You don't have to read the whole book. Like, scholarly books are written to be like a buffet. You find a couple of chapters that you want to read, you read those, boom, that's all you need. You don't have to read entire things. And because books are targeted towards a wider audience, usually they're much easier to understand, and they're much more applicable to a wider range of topics. So books are just super easy. And if you go to like a university library, they're organized in such a way that they're organized by topic. And so if you find one book about a topic that you like, you just look at that shelf and you probably find a whole bunch of books about your topic. So I tell students they have to have 5 sources. I'm like, if you just do like a quick intelligent Amazon search, find the name of a couple of books, go to the library, pull 5 books off the shelf. I was like, you can probably find all of your sources for this research paper in 45 minutes. I helped the student do that. Like, he's having trouble finding sources. I was like, okay, let's do this. I met him at the library, looked on Amazon with him. We found some sources, walked up into the stacks. Boom, he had all of his sources under 45 minutes. We probably got him all of his sources in like 20 minutes. Well, that's true, Fleek Squad. I think anyone that's graduated from college has been there too. It's tough, that senior year. Dude, I had one guy in my class who was a senior. He was really smart. He was in my Victorian literature class. And he volunteered in like class. He like raised his hand. It's like a 40-person class. He sat in the very back. He raised his hand and he commented on the literature. Like, he always had something clever to say about Gulliver's Travels or Frankenstein or Silas Marner or whatever we were reading. It was very clear that he read it and that he was very interested in it, had something to say about it. Well, a big portion of the grade in that class is doing daily writing. So I give them questions on the board. They get to choose. I give them like 5 questions. They choose what they want to write about. And it's just to sort of get them prepared for the discussion, just so they have something to talk with each other about and then talk with the class about and all that stuff. So he clearly read it. He clearly had stuff to say. I literally give them like 15 minutes in class to write it with the prompt. You just chill at your computer. You write. It's free credit. It's just daily participation. It's easy money. Oh, you write anything and you get credit. There is no wrong answer. You literally just write anything and you get credit for it. As long as it looks like you're, kind of on topic. It's not like a quiz or anything. And by the end of the semester, we had like 30 of them, and it was a big portion of your grade. He did like 5 of the in-class writing. I was like, what I was like, you clearly did the reading. You're talking about it in class. You clearly, like, there's nothing better to do. You're sitting there at your seat. All you have to do is type what you're saying in class, and you'd get credit for it. And I told him this numerous times throughout the semester. I'm like, hey, Mark, that wasn't his name, but I'm like, hey, Mark, why don't you write down some of your ideas? There's nothing else going on in class. And he wasn't like on his phone or anything. He was just sitting there, just chilling, just looking out the window, just hanging out. He had his laptop open right in front of him. I'm just like, I mean, the dude really didn't care. He should have had a very high A in the class, but I think he ended up with like a B- or something because he just kind of didn't do a lot of work. But he clearly did it, and he was clearly interested. He was an English major, I'm pretty sure. I'm just like, I mean, that has to be the biggest case of laziness I've ever seen. Like, that's ridiculous. My police investigations class. That's awesome. Troll him. He's that professor's a real OG right there. That's a gangster. That is straight trolling. That's awesome. Okay, let me see if there's any other league-related questions here. Because like I said, that's the end. We've been streaming for a while. So, well, people can't cheat him. Like, it's so hard to cheat in my class because I have them do so much daily writing. They have to conference with me for 15 minutes and talk about the rough draft. They have to, like, write their rough draft. So they would have to look like they are reverse engineering the essay by working on these little in-class things that build up to the essay. And then they would have to BS me for 15 minutes and convince me that they actually kind of know what they're talking about with their topic. And then they would have to submit it, and it would have to match their writing style that they did with all their daily work and all the other work. And I told them this at the beginning, and I've never had a case of plagiarism. And I let them choose their topics, though. That's the thing. That's the kicker. I tell them how to write, but I let them choose their topics. So I just say, look, it's just way, way easier to just write about something you enjoy, and if you're having trouble or you want help, just ask me for help, and I help you, than to try to pull off a plagiarism, because it's not going to work, first of all, and it's going to be way, way more work than just doing the work. So just do the work. And I've never had anyone plagiarize. Electrical practical. Oh man, I hate it. I didn't have a lot of science classes, unfortunately. I heard that science and math are really brutal at a lot of universities. Like hearing like 60 averages and things like that. Like I overheard some students talking in my English class. This guy was like, yeah man, I got a 62 on this, you know, whatever engineering thing. And he was really smart. He had a high A in my class. And he seemed like a student that was really like on it. He like never missed a class. He did all of his homework. He asked for help when he had questions. And I was just like, what's up with that? He's like, that was actually pretty good. I think the class average on that test was like a 50. I'm just like, if my students had an average that was like an F or even a low D or even a C, I would just think to myself, I failed as an instructor. Clearly, they don't understand what I'm talking about. I need to get my act together and teach this material better. That's what I would think, personally. Like, I don't know how professors can live with themselves with a huge majority of students that are actually failing things. That's just awful. That just means you're a terrible teacher. I mean, it's one thing if students never show up. Like my biology 101 class, there were 625 people in it. It was in this huge auditorium, like when I was an undergrad with this like projector and all this stuff. I was at a University of Tennessee, which is a massive university. And I would say out of that 625, probably 150 people showed up every day, maybe. And so, yes, most people will fail that class because they never show up. But, you know, for students that are showing up and taking exams and things, it's rough. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Patrick. Hey, thanks so much, Dava Cody. Usually it's mostly League, right? I'm just kind of wrapping up the stream, just talking with people. Sometimes I talk about education or philosophy or whatever, if people get me going on it, or just like old man stories of my youth. But usually it's about League. I'm a bit old for LCS, friend, unfortunately. I do like teaching. I would teach. I mean, you have to like teaching when you get paid what I get paid. It's peanuts. I would teach anyways, even if I made like $1 zillion as a streamer. I would still go in and teach a couple of classes at least. Hey, thanks so much, Dava Cody. Yeah, like I said, it's it's usually a lot of league stuff, but we're just winding down. Let me show you around if you're new to the site really quick. And anyone else is kind of lingering around just listening to my rants about professors that fails like most of their class perpetually semester after semester. Like if I have a bunch of students getting B's on things in class, I'm like, I should have taught that better. Like if you're doing it right, you know, in my opinion, if you designed your course well and you're really teaching the material well, like, you know, a lot of students should probably get high B's and A's. I think that this day and age, I kind of think of like a B plus or like a B is kind of like an average sort of grade. At least in the humanities. But yeah, if you're new to the site, we have all the past streams here. So if you want to catch any of my other content, it's right there. We have lots of wonderful guides. So for example, I have a 7.1 tier list. I'm going to do a 7.2 tier list for tomorrow. I'm going to read over the patch notes, and as soon as I wake up in the morning, I'll probably do it in the afternoon, shoot it, and then post it up late afternoon. But if you click on it, most videos are about an hour long. This one ended up being about 2 hours, so it's kind of on the long side. But I give you some wonderful timestamps here, so you can see, you know, exactly when I talk about what. So if you want to see like just the tier list portion, you can look here. You can see what I think about Janna, Malzahar, Nautilus, what I think about Tahm Kench, Sono, Lulu, Soraka, all of that stuff. And then I've got a Google Doc here, so you can kind of get the text version of it if you want the TLDR, or you watched it once already and you just want to check out the notes. You can just see right here the stuff that I talk about. And for each one of the top 10 champions, I actually give you a separate Google Doc that you can click on, bonus material. So Janna, for instance, it tells you the matchups that who she's good with in lane, who she's good against, who she's bad with, who she's bad against, recommended items, and then runes and mastery. So I do that for the top 10 champions. I can't do them for all of them because I cover a lot of supports. I try to think of anything that could possibly support and list it here. But for the top 10, I do that for you, and I'm going to try to do that on all future support tier list videos. So check out the guides. They're wonderful. I put a lot of time into them. There's a lot of depth and knowledge there. It'll just get you thinking, even if you don't agree with me on everything that I talk about. I think it's a good starting point for learning how to think critically about these different aspects of the game to really improve your own game, get higher ranks, just enjoy the game more, appreciate the strategy in it a lot more, stuff like that. So that's the whole point of the channel, is to help you become a better player. So it's cool if I gain a lot of elo, and it's cool if, you know, I make good plays and stuff like that, but it's really about helping you become a better player and just having a good time, building a good community. You know, we have one of the, probably the best chat on YouTube. It's just a wonderful community we're building here. So that's really what it's all about for me. So we've got past streams, guides, and then the playlist. So if you want to see something specific, like all Janna, you're trying to learn Janna, just click on that. Got 61 Janna videos for you. Hello, buddy, welcome back here. And each, it starts with the newest, works its way to the oldest. And then I've got the runes right there for you as well. And I'm always adding onto these. Usually most days I'll add 2 or 3 videos to the playlists. All right, let me see if there's any final questions here. Is red still a good item? What is red? Ruby Sightstone? Oh, you want me to try it right now? I don't know if I should try it on stream. There's been a couple of like strange copyright violation things that have been lobbied against me, and I think I'm gonna win them on the channel. So I don't think it's a big deal on a couple of streams, and I think it may have been because I moved around to different websites. So I'm trying not to do that on stream as much anymore. I'm sorry you feel tilted, Rabble Rouser. It can be difficult. Yeah, I'm gonna have you mean guides for specific champions? I'm going to have the 7.2 out tomorrow, and I've been working on a Zyra guide I can do. See if there's anything else here. I'm not sure what you mean by buy red. If you mean buy Ruby Sightstone, then you should still buy Redemption and Ruby Sightstone. Just clarify for me if you want, Milos, and I'll try to give you a better answer. I'm not quite sure what you mean. It's sad to say, Patrick, but honestly, I mean, there is some truth. There are some old players that have been pro gamers. I think the oldest that I can even remember was someone who was 30. I think his name was, he played StarCraft 2. He was a really, really good player in the late 90s. It was like Marine or something. He played Terran. But I think he was the oldest gamer because, I mean, it's your reflexes just get a little bit slower when you get older, I think. And I really don't know why else biologically, but just young people just tend to do way better at competitive video games. I'd say the average competitive video game player is probably like 20 years old. And if you start to get to 22 or 23, honestly, you're pretty old in terms of professional gamers. It's not exactly like football or something like that. You know, if you're like a running back and you're in your 30s or something, like, I don't know the exact ages on these things, but I know running backs wear out really quickly. It just takes a toll on your body over time if you're a pro gamer, like with the, you know, with your wrists and your attention and like your reflexes and things like that. It's not as rigorous as like football or something, I don't think, in terms of on your body, but it can be really difficult. That's why I say it's not, obviously I can play because I'm old. It's not like a social thing or whatever. I think it's just a physiological thing where it's just a little bit harder for people to play it at the very, very top level, you know, when that 100th of a second really matters, if you get that flash off or not. Okay, thanks, Holly. Oh, redemption. Okay. I'll think about it. I'll tell you on the guide tomorrow. My initial answer is yes, you should still get redemption on those supports. However, on tanks like Nautilus, maybe not. Maybe you should do Locket instead first. I'll run some numbers for you and let you know in the guide tomorrow. But my initial instinct is yes, you'll still want redemption on things like Janna and Sona. I don't know. Epic. I mean, it depends. Maybe in the sciences or math. I feel like. Hey, thanks, Rico. I appreciate it. I like the Batman reference. I don't know. Maybe it's just a different philosophy. I mean, there's something to be said for hard ass, you know, keeping grade inflation down, that type of stuff. But at the same time, I feel like it's not grade inflation if they actually learn, you know? I don't know. To me, if I've designed the course to be fair and reasonable about expectations, and I have certain goals and criteria in mind, and students aren't meeting those goals, I consider that a failure. But I'm also not good enough to be LCS, Patrick. I mean, hopefully, I appreciate the compliment. I think I could. I don't know if I could be an LCS analyst, but I think I could be an analyst maybe for like a college team. I've actually kind of inquired into that a little bit. Miami has they're building an esports team, a college esports team, and so I have thought about trying to apply to be like an analyst or an assistant coach or something for that. But I kind of like just running the channel also. I think I could have the game knowledge for it, but the execution is just not quite there yet. I think I can definitely get back to Diamond. I might, if I can really catch a good run here, might be able to get to Master by the end. But if I get back to Diamond, that'd be good too. There you go, Wild Boy. Yeah, the paperwork is annoying. Yeah, that Turnitin or whatever is pretty good. I've never used it, but my university does have it. I can just tell. It's really obvious if someone wants to plagiarize. No one's ever done it, like I said. It's just so obvious because they do so much writing in my class. It's like pounds and pounds and pounds of writing if you printed it out. And I let them choose their topic, and I'm super friendly about it, and so there's just no reason. Like, I feel like most students plagiarize because they think the class is hard and they're not going to be able to do it, or they don't care and they don't respect the material, and so they just want to get through it, you know? So I think that, you know, if you're doing your job as a professor, you know, if you're making the material seem relevant, if you're making it accessible, if you're teaching students ways they can actually succeed and you're giving them confidence and you're showing them that your material actually has value and they should learn it, it's going to help them out. It's going to be fun. It's going to be engaging. Now, obviously, there are limits with that, especially with people that aren't English majors, but I think you can do that enough to where people won't want to cheat. Especially if you convince them that it's just easier just to write it rather than to cheat. Okay, anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you so much, Patrick. I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining the stream this evening. I'll be back tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Okay, and thank you very much, everybody. As always, it's a wonderful time. Hopefully we can keep this win streak going. If we just win one more game, we'll be in the promotions. Hopefully we can get back into Platinum. We are catching some momentum here, so that's good. Finally, we can work our way back up there. It just happens. It takes a bunch of games sometimes. It's just a lot of variance for reasons I described in my newest psychology and advanced tactics guide. So we'll get through it. But anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time.